you guys, but I ran over time with my clients. And I shared with you guys yesterday that I had a client before the live today. And then I had to go through and I had to check really quick to see if anyone else had signed up, like to be on the list and stuff. So welcome in, everyone. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Oh, I'm grateful for you too. Hello, Janelle. Hello, Alicia. You got it, Alicia. DM. Okay, if anyone else is here on the live, okay, and you want me to like pull something, connect to something specific, just let me know. I'll read the list off as soon as I finish the collective reading, and as soon as I read the list off, you'll know what number you are. So when we get closer to your name or like you're about to be called, just let me know, okay? Hi, Deanna. Yes, love, I got you. I got you. I saw your email too. Hi, Sonia. Hi, Alex. Yeah, Alex, I have 15 people, so go ahead and send your payment over, love, and then I'll add you to the list, Alex. Hello, Baldish. Hello, hello, Ashley. Hello, Monica. Hello, la 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 Lola. La 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 Lola. I haven't said that in a minute. Yes, Alexandria. Yep, 12:12. Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't even realize that I started right at 12:12. Funny, I almost scheduled it just for 12:12, but I was like, no, we'll do it for it. And then I ended up being late for it anyways. So hi, Kelly. Hi. All right, so let's get right into this. Get a little bit of lotion real fast. So the title, you guys already saw the title of the collective message, which is something goes kaboom. there's the pressure cooker is back. The pressure cooker. But really, you know what I get, because like when, you know, sometimes I just get stuff, right? Like I'll wake up and I'll know it, or it comes through, or whatever it is, right? But I just had to like connect this morning and be like, okay, like what is the energy? Like what's the message today? What do I put in the title? What am I channeling? And that's what I got, is everything reminds me of you, which is what I put in the title. And then I felt the pressure. And then that's why I put kaboom, because there's this explosion. There's like, I feel like for them, there's like, you know, and I'm going to pull on that. But a lot of the divine masculines right now, right? Because we're reaping what we've sown, right? So the masculines, if they have been out of balance and, you know, just really resisting and living in the karmic loops, which they have been for however long, it's like their world is falling apart. Their lives are falling apart to be rebuilt. So it's like the tower. But it's like, also what I get is like, where they have felt like that extreme fear of being emotional, of connecting to their own inner divine feminine, of being open, vulnerable, okay? Like that is what they're tuning into right now, is what I want to say, where they're going. Like, it's like they're more ready to be open and vulnerable because they've been healing those parts within themselves, right? So let's just get right into it. You know, I'm going to start off with the archetype oracle here. Actually, let's do a little bit of romance angels. And before I get going, let's sage Palo Santo the space really quickly. All right, come on. All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna get a little bit over here for me and for you guys. All right, and let me go ahead and sage this, or I keep saying sage. Just cleanse this oracle deck. So I wanted to share with you guys, this morning I was called to make it's called a love elixir. It's not like some crazy love potion. I don't do all that, right? But it's to help us, like, it's to help step more into self-love at this time and to stay in alignment with that, but also, yes, to call forth love, romance into your life. So I'm going to share with you guys. It's very easy. It's like stupid easy. All you do is you fill a glass of water, preferably like, you know, like a I don't know, like a good water, like a cleansed water, the clear water, like a mountain spring water or something like that, like maybe from a bottle. I would suggest not, like, basically don't use water from the tap. You know, if you like are on city water and stuff like that, because the water is just not right. And then you just say a little, you set the intention and you say a little blessing just kind of over the water, and also clearing any negative energies, infusing it with love, la 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 la, whatever you want to say, whatever feels right for you. And then you take, and you have the crystals that you are going to infuse the water with. They're pretty specific. So, you know, it could be like, think of like red crystals, right? So it could be like rough or raw ruby, right? Like, I'm not talking about like polished gemstone rubies, right? But ruby, yeah. Carnelian, red jasper, rose quartz. Rose quartz is going to be a very powerful one. You can kind of look it up, but like rose quartz. So for me, what I put in mind was just rose quartz and red jasper. And then you let it infuse for 7 hours. Okay, it has to be 7 hours. And then you drink it. That's it. That's it. Okay. And if you want to repeat it, right? Do it again, you know, like the next day or whatever, however many times you want to. But it is called the elixir of love. So there you go, little FYI. So hello everyone, welcome in. Okay, hi Anna, hi Lisa, hi Maria, Ashton, yes love, I got you. All right. Okay, so we have Alex and then Ashton. I love the name Ashton for a girl or woman. I love that. I like names that can go both ways, you know what I mean? Anyways, like the name Charlie. I always thought the name Charlie for a girl is just so cute, you know? Anyways, okay. So let's start with some romance angels and I'll just channel. So sorry. We'll see what comes through. All right. I split the deck on attraction. She's stopping to smell the roses. And that's kind of what I feel too, like with the masculine energies right now. The feminines too. It says you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. I'm hearing that song, I beg your pardon, I never promised you a rose garden. And I kind of feel that right now with the masculines, like they feel so like out in the cold by the feminine. And I feel like they're like almost kind of reflecting that out. Like the feminine might be saying that to them. Like, I beg your pardon, but I never promised you a rose garden. But I feel like that's them too, you know, maybe speaking to the feminine. Because I feel like a lot of the feminines throughout time have put expectations upon the masculine, which is very unfair. Because they have their own individual journey, just as well, you know, just the same as the divine feminine. So to put expectations upon them, or to, you know, you guys get what I mean, right? Like, oh, they, you know, like a time limit on their healing, or they should have been here, or they should be doing this, or whatever the case is. It's creating an expectation upon them, and they can feel that, which would cause them to run even more, right? So that I beg your pardon, I never promised you a rose garden, I feel like is very relevant. Now, that just reminded me the other song that I heard before I came live, as I was like rushing around trying to like, you know, get all together after my session with the client. But it was the Judds. Mama, he's crazy, right? crazy over me, right? And in his heart is where I am and always wanna be. But she says, oh my gosh, what was the part? Now my mind is going blank. It was like a specific part. And by the way, my girlfriend just introduced me. I didn't know that they had done a remake of that, of the Judds Mama He's Crazy, but Dolly Parton and Lainey Wilson, oh my gosh, chills. They did such a freaking amazing job. So they just redid it, Mama He's Crazy. So if that resonates with you, you guys might want to listen to both or look it up. But he's crazy over me. Oh, that's the one. This is the part. It just came through. He thinks I hung the moon and stars, and and he's a living dream. So it's like both people are like, you know, they're connecting in a very big way, feeling the same towards each other. But it really, like Mama He's Crazy, it feels like that's relevant, right? Like the attraction, the pull. So maybe something about your scent, your skin, pheromones, or like if you're like a masculine or a man, right? Same thing. There's very specific things, you know, that you may not even be aware of, that they think of. It could be your eyes, it could be the way you know, like for me, like I'm very attracted to a man's forearms and his hands. Like there's just something about that, okay, that like drives me wild. And beards and all kinds of other things. But I'm very attracted to like a man's forearm. So like when I will meet someone, I will like pick up on that, you know, and I'm like, oh, he's got some nice forearms. But like the person that I connect to, you know, I may not say that to them, so they don't have that idea, or they don't know that I'm like, damn, your forearms are real nice, you know. So I feel that. I feel like that there's a lot that maybe you don't know that this person is thinking about, you know, as far as like their attraction towards you. And the attraction has gotten much stronger. It's always been there. But it's like, I think that, right, like, it's like you go through all these people and situations, and, you know, things just go wrong. They don't work out, you know. And so everything is it's like reflecting to them what they're missing out on, or what they lost, or what they are losing, or what they feel like they're losing, you know. So it's like, I don't want to be out in the cold, and I've been really struggling with connecting to my own inner feminine, my intuition, my emotions, but those are all flowing. We've been seeing that, we know that, right? And so there's like this breaking point. It feels like what I'm seeing is like the tip of an iceberg breaking, or like crumbling down, and like the iceberg is moving. It's been slow. There's been blocks. It's been cold. It's very icy. It is very icy on their end for a lot of them. It hasn't been fun for them in life right now. They're going through a lot of, like I said, crumbling of things, right? But they're finally seeing why is the point. You know, instead of playing the victim of like, oh, you know, every time I fall in love, it goes to shit, you know, or whatever the case, right? They're seeing why these things have kept happening. They have clarity around that. They're going, oh, it's because of me. It's because of me. It's because I keep choosing this. I keep putting myself in this, right? So even if your person's maybe not going through this right now, or the person you connect to starts feeling this like a month or two from now, the first like quarter of this year, and I'm going to say the first half of this year especially, but the first like few months, it's crazy what so many of them are feeling and what's coming through. But it is, like I said, I talked about the pressure cooker before. It's something that's been building. Okay. And instead of them continuously trying to push it down, it's like a jack in the box, right? You wind it and wind it and wind it, and then it pops up, right? This is the moment where the jack in the box comes out. This is the moment where the masks start to come off, okay? Where they want to be more open, where they want to be real. They are living more authentically. They want to live. It's like it's like someone who, you know, like you're like in the desert and you have no water. You're parched. You're like just, you know what I mean? And then you get that first drink of water, right? Okay, that's like what they're craving. They feel like they've, you know, been crawling through the desert. It's been like torture for them, right? And it's like speaking to you or coming to you or connecting with you is that cool drink of water. It's that quench, okay? They need a quench their thirst, okay? So you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. I feel like that's like them like honoring with, you know, sitting in the moment, like actually like not like going back in the past, because they've been living in the past, or they live too much in the future. Like they go back in the past and that creates depression, you know, worry, you know, they start thinking of all the things that have happened in their life, but then their mind goes into the future too much. And then the future creates fear and anxiety, you know, over maybe what's to come or what they're playing out in their imagination or in their head, right? On a negative aspect. But this is the stuff that is fading away, that is going away, where they're more in the present moment, just like the divine feminine. The divine feminine is learning to be more present with self, to just, you know, meditate or sit with silence or not need distractions all the time, because that's what the divine masculines have been doing. They've been distracting themselves with every little thing, whatever it is, work, karmic people, you know, family, whatever it is, you know, and family's family. So that's like a given, right? If you have children, of course, you're going to put your energy and time into your family and your children. But I'm like, they've been purposely trying to distract themselves from their own, you know, I want to say demise. Like they try to like, you know, it's like they know what they're doing, but then they're like continuously trying to like, right? Like not have to focus on this or to push the feminine back again, right? So the attraction that they're feeling right now, this is like a magnetization. It's big. It's big. Just how she's smelling the rose, it's like not being able to communicate or see you in the physical or connect with you in the physical. It's literally driving them crazy. Driving them crazy. Mama, he's crazy. Masculines are going crazy over the feminine, because they look at the feminine and feel the feminine, like I just said with the song, as if they've hung the moon in stars. Okay, so let's, where did I put the deck? Oh, put it over here. Oops. Let's see what else. Funny the things that like people, you know, think of or are attracted to, like how I said, like the forearms, you know. Like, but everyone, you know, you pick up on things, right? So all right, you deserve love, you are lovable. So right here she has her bow and arrow, and she's got it like she's about to release. She's got her eye on her target. All right, if you can get your eye on the target when you're shooting a bow, it'll go there. That's what people have a misconception. They're always trying to, right? And it's like your eye is your, you know, just like shooting a gun or whatever else, you know. So they've got their eye like dead on the target, and they're getting ready. It's created tension. All right, there's tension here, right? And it's getting like this, like I'm seeing like her, like she's been holding it like this, and she's like shaking, right? Because the tension in the bow and the strings, it's like she has to release it. She has to let it go. Or in this case, the masculine, it's been building, it's, you know, and they're like shaking right now, and they have to, boom, they have to let it go. They have to do it. They have to do it. It's getting to the point where they have to do it. What they've been struggling with is the fact that they lack the deserving of love. They lack the worthiness. And they felt like, well, the feminine deserves true love. The divine feminine really deserves happiness and all these things. But they were putting themselves on a back burner where they felt like they were undeserving of it, right? So this is getting ready to shoot their shot. Sagittarius energy could be relevant here too with the archer. But look at all the little spirit baby cherubs, the little angels back here that are like supporting her in what she's doing. So it's like, again, spirit is coming through so heavily for them, and they are connecting to that spiritual side. They are. And I've said this before, like I think for a lot of people, you're going to be like mind blown over what they say to you or what they share with you when they come in, because you can feel them on that level. But for a lot of you guys, like the way that you've interacted in person, they showed you a lot of like ego stuff, or they were very quiet. They wore the mask. So to be presented with communication or whatever it is, breakthrough energy, where they come in and they're more open and they're ready to be vulnerable and really own those emotions instead of suppressing them or rejecting them. It's big, it's huge, and it's a coming. Look, deception, the mask. There it is. There's the mask. All right. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. Now, I do feel for a lot of the masculine energies out there, if there has been a third party karmic situation, whether that be a marriage, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's karmic third party. They could be someone they've been dating. It doesn't matter, right? There is a shock factor, I think, to what's going on in their direct like reality, because I feel in a big way that they are speaking truths to karmic partners, or they will be or are about to be speaking truths to karmic partners, where they've been wearing a deceptive mask to a karmic partner, right? Like, you know, staying for the wrong reasons, or, you know, whatever it is, okay? The masks in that are falling off because they're seeing through the illusion. So I feel like they're fully taking off the mask in karmic situations as well. Maybe some of you guys are too. Maybe some of you guys are as well. Because after that is love yourself first. So it's, again, they're like feeling more deserving of and worthy of love, and honoring the pull, the attraction, the magnetization of what they feel towards the feminine. And I'm going to say right now, like, I don't know, some of you guys, like, there's a memory, you know, we attach memory to, you know, all kinds of stuff, right? But scent is a very powerful tool for triggering memories, right? Maybe the smell of, like, you know, fresh baked cookies filling the house, or a certain perfume or cologne, or the way the air smells outside after a fresh rain. You know what I mean? All these little things, they can trigger so much for people, right? And that's what I feel right now for some of you guys. Maybe it's a certain cologne or perfume you wore around this person, or a lotion, or, again, like I said, just the smell of your skin. Just the smell of your skin. We all have our own, like, scents, and the way our skin smells, and what we, you know, give off, and like what people get close to us or intimate with us, that stays with you, right? So I feel that's a big deal right now. I feel like there's a lot of that reminiscing, like, you know, I just see like a masculine sitting in a chair, and you know, just kind of like, you know, just sitting there, and it's like thinking about these things and smelling them, or going back into very specific moments between you guys that was maybe very particular or special to them, or intimate, or whatever it is. Maybe a conversation, something you said, it could be anything, but there's a lot of that coming through. And it's a driving force. It's a big driving force. Okay, so choosing to love themselves first. That is, and what I'm getting is radical change. Radical change, radical transformation. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. They love the way you respect yourself. But they're starting to respect themselves. You know? We've all been there, right? In situations or relationships or whatever it is, where we weren't respecting ourselves, what we wanted, who we truly were. We, you know, were on standby maybe for someone, or, you know, we put up with other people's crap, or whatever it is, until we started truly loving ourselves and creating boundaries. We went through it, right? Like, we've all been there. We've all been karmic at some point. We, you know, we're not like, we don't, I always say this, but like, right? We weren't born like high vibrational, like divine feminines or divine masculines, you know. We have to go through life experiences, lessons, all the things, right? But it's the way that you love yourself first, and your self-respect. You have taught this person that through your own self-respect. You had boundaries and self-respect and dignity for yourself. You reflected back to them where they did not have that for themselves. And that's what you've been showing to them by just standing in your power and just healing and being you. All right. So let's get a few tarot messages here. The cards. So we got 4 cards here from the Romance Angels, and then the deck went into reverse. So that's the end of that message for those cards for me. Oh my gosh, you nailed it with the smell. Yeah. Yeah, because yeah, and I guarantee, like, for a lot of you guys out there, they actually said something to you, like, oh God, you smell so good, or maybe your hair, or, you know, it could even be like, if you guys, like, you know, kissed before or something. It could be like, you know, the taste of your lips, or, you know, whatever it is. It's a very distinct and profound attraction that's coming through. That's very different from other people, and that's like what they're, you know, it's like comparing notes or something. They're going like, this is what I keep thinking about. This is what keeps coming up for me. It's so strong. It's so powerful. Like, I just, you know, being away is like not good enough anymore. Okay, so let's see what comes through. Let's see what I want to use. I was gonna pull some tarot, but you know what? Let's get an archetype card real quick. Let's get an archetype oracle card. We got 25 minutes. All right. This won't be a very long message, but the prayer. I usually go about an hour or so for the collectives, but I don't feel it's necessary to talk that much about these situations right now, because they're shifting, they're evolving. This is pretty direct, you know what I mean? Like the prayer. I split the deck on that. So they're praying for a lot right now, manifesting a lot right now, praying that things can work out, praying it's not too late, praying that you'll talk to them, praying that you're open to communicating, or you know, praying that, you know, their masks and the way that they've showed up in the past hasn't, you know, deterred you or whatever. Living on a prayer. Living on a prayer. I also feel that there's like this prayer energy of like, there's just so much gratitude towards the divine feminines for just being in their life, or just being a friend, or just showing up and reflecting that love, and like being a pivotal thing for them, just like they were for you. I feel like that. I feel like there's just so much appreciation and gratitude, and they're just like, thank you for like even bringing this person into my life, you know. But also at the same time, it's like that, like, I pray that it's not over, it's not too late, or too much time hasn't passed, like, you know. And I do feel that for those of you guys who will come into union with this person or with your person, I feel that there's a rush behind it. Like on their end, it's like, I don't, like, there's already been like this much time apart, or to them, what I'm getting is time wasted, even though we know it wasn't a waste of time, it had to happen. But they're going to want to move forward quickly. They're going to want to, you know, dive in deeper and go for it. You know, it's like pedal to the metal, you know, like just take off. There's no, I don't see slowness there at all. All right, give me the archetype energy, please. Oh my gosh. The thread. Look at the red string of fate. The thread. So they are, you know, it's like I'm getting like holding on by a thread. Okay. So for one, see, it's all dark. So I feel like whatever is going on in their life that has been darkness, all right, it is hanging by a thread, be it a marriage, a relationship, a job, an addiction. It could be anything. For most of you guys, it's going to be a third party person, probably. I know, because I see the comments, and a lot of you guys are my clients, you know. So, and that's a very big way that a lot of us have been working through karma, right? We had to move through karma with relationships, boyfriends, girlfriends, spouses, you know, things like that, to start rising up above that, to clear that karma and embody self-love and all the things, right? Like I just said, like many of us right before in karmic relationships, or what, like it was toxic, we, you know, it was arguing, we fought, right? It was just very errant, right? So they've been in a dark space, and whatever's going on in their life right now, it is hanging by a thread. Now, this is the red string of fate. So on the other hand, they've never let go of this connection, or the fact that they have felt this deep bond with you, or, you know, all the things through all the darkness, through all the shadow. All right. So also what I'm getting is like climbing the thread up, 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 to come to this rainbow, which is a moment of serendipity, a moment of, I want to say, truth, magic, miracle, whatever you want to say. Okay, so they're holding on. They're holding on for dear life. Okay, But everything else, it's like dwindling down around them, okay? Their ego, relationships, whatever they've been forcing in their life. Oh, I thought there was a tattoo right here. It's not. It was just like his sleeve for his shirt. Okay, so this is all like the archetype energy, right? This is the Archetype Oracle by Kim Krans, okay? And I even pick it up randomly. There's the gem. It's like all this rainbow energy. And then these other two here that it's the offering and the ring. There's an offering coming in because you are the gem. You are this multifaceted, beautiful, colorful, you know, whatever it is, right? Like, look at this gem sitting in like all of this, like, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know. It looks like worms and grass, and I don't even know what that is. All right. Whatever it is, it doesn't look like somewhere you would want to stay for very long or be in. Okay. But you are this colorful gem in all of what they've been in, you see? So when they think of you, it's like this. And then you get the ring, and we all know rings like circles, right? That's eternal, cyclical. You know, it's why you wear a ring when you get married. It could be, you know, there's all kinds of like really beautiful connections to the circles and to the rings, or whatever. Like you think of like rings around the planets, right? Certain planets. You think about the orbits of the planets, okay? Many, right? Moving in the circles, the moon, the sun, right? Okay? Like on a cosmic level, on a 3D level, on a jewelry level, it's very specific with circles, okay? They're very important. So, and that's what I'm getting is like circling back to you, circling back to you. So there is this, I want to, you know, I want to have this eternal bond. I want to put a ring on it, if you will. But I want to have this eternal bond. And I plan on making an offering here because I am still connected. I feel this. And you have a lot of like, there's darkness in these cards. This hand moving out of the darkness and towards the color. We have a crescent moon right here, which is like a newer moon energy. Okay, but it's them coming out of the shadow into the colorful world. I've said this before in readings like a couple times, but it's like that movie Pleasantville with Reese Witherspoon, where it's like all just like black and white, and then all of a sudden there's color. You know, that's this. Living in black and white, and then all of a sudden it's like waking up from a bad dream and being in color, you know? They're getting a lot of, like I've talked about the rainbows, and recently we're seeing the swans. Yesterday I had one of my old, I mean, this is an old reading. I shared it on the community page, but it was literally, I think, from my very first week here on YouTube. Like I must have only had like 10 subscribers, or I don't know, maybe a little bit more than that, maybe, you know, 50 subscribers or something. But it was literally my first week here on YouTube, and it was a soulmate twin flame reading. And the thumbnail I put was the swans. And that popped up for me yesterday after so long, like not random, but, and it's a beautiful message, and it's so relevant right now. So relevant right now. So if you haven't checked it out, I highly suggest. But it was just more confirmation of everything that I've been talking about with the swans. And I keep seeing them. I keep getting shown them. It's like crazy. Even today, I was pulling a couple cards just for myself, getting a message. Let me see if I have it still here. Shoot, did I shuffle it? I think I did. Okay, so this is a tarot deck. Yeah, I shuffled it. Crap. The Six of Cups in this deck is Goddess Lakshmi. And you know, Lakshmi, she has her different arms, and it's, you know, all about like blessings, abundance, all these different things, gifts coming in. But she's sitting in like a white, like what, it's like a lotus, but it's like a lotus like, you know, like the swans, how, you know, it's like you see their wings and then they have like, it's like their back and it's like, and then it like kind of curves up and then they have their little tail, right? So like the way that the artist in this deck did it was like a white lotus that Lakshmi is sitting in, okay? But the lotus also doubles as a swan. So it's like there's the lotus that she's sitting in, but then on the other side, it turns into the neck and the chest of the swan. And I was like, are you kidding me? Another swan. It was the first one that came out, and it was the Six of Cups. Past life soulmate, or, you know, soulmate energies from the past. So hi everyone. I know, I'm sorry. I'm totally like missing all the comments and stuff. So I'll go back through it in a moment. Anyways, okay. So this is really beautiful alignment here. The offering, the ring, the prayer, the thread. Like, I feel you too. That's what I want to say. Like, and I think this is what you guys are going to be mind blown. And I've channeled this before, like, but I've shared this with like my clients and stuff too, where I feel like when a lot of divine unions happen in the physical, right? Like you and your person come together, you know, you guys are going to be able to compare notes. You're going to be able to compare timelines of like, oh my gosh, like this was a time where I was feeling a lot of heaviness and, you know, like sadness. And they might go, oh my, me too. Or I've been having crazy anxiety lately, like panicky energy or nervous energy, you know, and they might be feeling that too. Or the signs and synchronicities, maybe like take the swans, for instance. You guys come into, you know, connection where you guys get to open up or talk or share. And it's like, I kept seeing like swans and certain numbers and, you know, like rainbows all the time. And then they go, I started seeing rainbows too. That's crazy. Or I started seeing swans like crazy too, right? Or I was seeing the same exact numbers. Like there's this like almost like a mirrored like timeline for both of you guys, for a lot of you guys is what I want to say. And then you have the kiss here. And after that is the underworld. It's like death card energy, Pluto energy, the underworld. And we've been talking about like how they've been swimming through the darkness. A lot of it, right? That's just like what's happening. We have to swim through the shadow and then we get to the light, right? So this, right, but the kiss was above it, and look at the hands. Okay? They think of your touch, holding your hand. You know, there's, for a lot of like divine counterparts out there, like when you guys touched, our imprints on our hands. All right. It's like an activator. Like when you see like in movies or security things or whatever, when they have to put their hand to get through a door, you know, or like a vault at the bank, you know, you put your hand on the door and then it like reads like your print, right? Only to you. And then boom, it opens. That's exactly what happened for many of you guys, whether it be through the eyes, but the touch was big and it opened things up. It opened the doors. Your kiss, the thought of being with you, connected with your connection, whatever it is, it's pulling them out of the underworld. Okay? And, you know, we're all going to be like on different timelines. So this could be something that happens 3 months from now for some, or this could be something that happens 2 weeks from now for some. But there is like with this, again, the crescent moon, I pointed out the crescent moon on this card. And we have it again here, which is funny because look at the crescent moon, but it's one hand, the offering. So it's like one hand coming forward to create an offer or an offering of my hand. And the crescent moon speaks of like new moon, new, you know, right? Sliver of the moon. That's what I'm getting. It's like new moon. Okay. And this is what happens. This is the aftermath. The togetherness. Your kiss pulls me, your touch, your memory is pulling me out of the void. It's pulling me out of the darkness. It's pulling me out of my, you know, of the underworld. Let's see what else. We'll just go through the little pile real quick. The bridge, there it is again, bridging the bridge between you guys, the rainbow bridge. not going to go through all those because I want to get some messages before I hop over to the live reads. Water under the bridge. Water under the bridge. Can we move forward? Is this still, like, can we still do this? If the feminine knows, like, the feminine's open to it, you guys will know that, right? But they don't. They need confirmation. They might feel it or sense it, right? Maybe they've had dreams about it, but they don't know for sure, and that's what they want to know. Can't go the rest of your life just not knowing with something so powerful like this. I mean, almost every single card that came out was beautiful, and they all have the rainbow, the rainbow colorings. Massive activations, huge activations, you know. And I think this is just like side note, but what I'm picking up on, or have been picking up on, is a lot of like masculines out there. They can sense or feel, or they're having dreams or visions, or they're envisioning it themselves. They feel like you guys are not only like meant to be together, but they feel like you guys are meant to do work together. So for me, it's like they're becoming more conscious, or are consciously aware that you guys have some type of important mission together, or there's more to it. It's not like just coming together and being together in a relationship. It is not that for them. It is beyond that and more, just like it is for the divine feminine. But it's like, I feel the pull, like I can feel it, like they feel it, like they're coming online more of like, yeah, this is something different, and I've always known that, but like now I'm starting to feel more like we're a power couple, right? King and queen, emperor, empress. We're meant to sit on our thrones together. We're meant to do life together. We're meant to build together. We're meant to create a legacy together. And you're the only one I can do that with. I know it. I know it. Maybe I didn't before. Maybe I was resisting it. Maybe I was trying to trick myself, right? Because they were. But they know it. Okay? Without a shadow of a doubt. Mama, he's crazy. Thinks I hung the moon and stars. And I think he's a living dream. All right. So, what did I get? Archetypes and romance angels. All right. So let's just see what the tarot has to say really quickly before we hop over. And then where's my message deck? Because I know that there's so much that they want to say. That's why I've been pulling some messages lately. We'll do my message deck here. Let's see. All righty. Another thing that I'm picking up on too, and I was going to do like a separate message about this, but I'll just talk about it right now. The divine mask, I actually talked about this with a client the other day. A lot of the masculine energy, like, okay, so this is going to be more specific. All right. So this is going to be for those of you guys where the masculines, like maybe some of their close friends know who you are, or maybe you guys have mutual friends, or, but it's more centered around their family, like specifically for a lot of them around their mothers, or maybe like a motherly type figure, or someone who maybe someone who around them who is a mother, maybe a sister who has, you know, children, or, you know, a sister-in-law or someone. But there's like people that are like, you should go talk to them, or you should communicate, or you should, it's like they know, okay, for a lot of you guys, like people around this person has been very karmic, of course, right? Even family and friends and stuff. But this, like I said, it's specific. It's a specific message to some of you guys, and you'll know if it connects with you or not. It's like the example that I'm being shown is like their own mother, like feeling the mother's intuition, right, is what they call it, and going like, you know, whatever happened between you guys, like, I think you should reach out to that person, or I don't know what it is, but, you know, or maybe they're talking to them about it, and they're getting this advice from someone that they really trust and you know, confide in. But there is support coming for some of these from people around them, in honor of this connection, this union, and the feminine, like coming together with the feminine. So, you know, like I said, it's not going to be for everyone, but it's coming through pretty strongly. And I think the universe is working its magic, and it's showing not only the masculine, but maybe people around them too, the truth. Okay, first card out is the Ace of Wands. You're burning a hole in their mind. Okay, that third eye is lit. They're manifesting with their third eye in a huge way right now. And what they're manifesting is this, the new beginning here. For some of you guys, I can feel it. Like for some of you guys, this might happen more around like March, April. Okay. All right. But for some of you guys, like I said, it's like I'm honing in on current energy. So it's like a current timeline, right? But it's just coming through. So I just had to say it. But yeah, passionate new beginnings here. And I'm going to stand by my predictions and my story of the pressure cooker, building, 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 and then kaboom. And I feel that there's a pressure for a lot of these connections out there. And it has to do, it's like February. And I don't know why. I have no idea. I don't know what the astrological transits are. I have no clue. But in February, we have Valentine's Day. Also the 2-2 portal, 222 portal, right? Which 2 is all about like partnership, balance, like, you know, all that stuff too. So I feel like it's a mixture of that. And I feel like with Valentine's Day, like we've talked about, like the collective energy around Valentine's Day is mushy gushy, lovey dovey. Everyone wants to, you know, buy flowers and roses and show I love and da-da-da-da, right? Even though it's just a Hallmark holiday, the energy and the vibe that is ramped up because of the holiday is insane, right? So they're thinking, I think they're already thinking about that. I think they're thinking about that. Like, you know, I'd really like to talk to my person. I'd love to be connected to them around Valentine's Day, or, you know, be able to communicate and share and wish them a happy Valentine's Day. Even though it might sound so silly, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think that it has a lot to do with it, to be honest. So I feel like there could be a lot of breakthroughs the first like 2 weeks, or maybe around Valentine's Day, around like the middle of February. Okay. Very, very fiery, passionate. Like, I don't know why this, like the coloring here, it's like reminding me of like Valentine's Day even, you know, everything's in pinks and reds and you know what I mean? That's just the way I'm getting it. All right. So let's get a little bit more really quickly. So I was like, this is not going to, I always say that, huh? This isn't going to be that long, but we're already 47 minutes in. All right. Tell me more about this passionate new beginning. It's the Knight of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Swords. Okay, so for a lot of you guys, your person is still maybe moving in a slow motion kind of energy with the Knight of Pentacles. They're in a mode of healing. All right, so they're doing healing work, which is good. But this is what's on their mind. Okay, so again, manifesting. But like while in a mode of healing. All right, now for some of you guys, this is what's about to happen. And this is where they've been. Silent, quiet, they had to surrender. You know, they had to heal. Or start healing, or heal certain parts of self or their life. Okay, I love the Knight of Pentacles, all right? I know he gets a bad rap with readers, you know, because he's like, right, he's the breadcrumber, he's so slow, which is true. But I love him. You know why? Because he's reliable. He's trustworthy. He's not impulsive. He's not, you know, trying to rush in and just fulfill his passions, like the Knight of Wands or Knight of Swords can be very impulsive, in and out, right? Maybe they have been that, right? But they have also taken their time because they know that they can't just rush forward with something like this. Maybe they showed that to you, you know, in certain moments in the past, but they know, they have clarity around that. Like, I need to show up, and I need to show up with substance, with something tangible. I need to show up and show that my person that I can be relied on, that I am trustworthy, that I'm loyal, and that I'll be here for the long haul, that I'm willing to put in the work, I'm willing to put in the time. You know, for me, what I'm getting is like, you know, it's very like almost It's sweet. Like what I'm seeing is like, he's like, you know what? I mean, even though two people can ride on a horse, it's almost like I'll walk the horse and you can sit on the saddle, you know? And then we move into our journey together. Um, let's see what else. And I do feel for a lot of the masculines that their finances have been under judgment. So I feel like they've been struggling financially or with money, or things have happened, okay? And so they've also been like really working on that. And also at the same time, like working on that, but working through it where they put a lot of value in the past on material things, right? And I think that there's like almost a surrender energy of like, okay, well, I want to get all my stuff in order and I want to show up and I want to be like, you know, in this, like, you know, be able to show up and be like, you know, like I want to connect and I want to be vulnerable and I want to be open, but I also want to show you that, like, you know, I got my shit together and all these things. Not that the feminine cares about that, because true divine feminines don't, because we have our own abundance. We don't need your abundance. It doesn't impress us. That's the stuff that impresses a karmic partner. You know, the checklist, like, oh, he's got a good job and he's got benefits and he's got a 401k and la 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 la, right? Like to an empress, high priestess, we don't care about that shit. We got our own. We don't need yours, right? But they've been in that ego way of thinking, right? Like, I want to impress, I want to do this. But I think that there's a big part where they're surrendering that up, where they're feeling that, where they're going, you know what? Like, we can heal things together. That's, I know my feminine's not going to be impressed by that, you know? So it's like they're surrendering that up, where they put a lot of stock into it before, okay? There's more of a relaxed feel here with the Knight of Pentacles. You know, he's chilling, he's walking, he's barefoot, he's earthing, he's grounding, he's planting seeds along the way, tending to his stuff. He's relaxed. All right, he kind of reminds me of like, I don't know, like, you know, like a Jimmy Buffett or something, you know, like just like chilling. He's got his khakis, no shoes, no shirts, no problems, right? So let's see. And I think too, intuitively, they're feeling like, you know, like for the most part, right? A lot of these masculines are self-made. They're self-made. So are the divine feminines. And I think that they're feeling intuitively like, let's come together with both of our, I don't know what you want to call it, with both of our successes, with both of our, you know, lives, with both of what we've accomplished, our accomplishments. Let's alchemize them together and grow them into one beautiful tree that will last forever. Let's tend to the ground. Let's plant those seeds together, because you're a powerful tree and they're a powerful tree. You come together as one. And I feel, again, like I said earlier, about the like call of like king and queen back on the throne and like power couple and all that. Yeah, it's coming through very strongly. And it's a recognition of like, you're my kingdom spouse. You're my heavenly spouse. No one else will fill those shoes. Nothing compares to you. And I'm feeling more of what we can accomplish together, what we can do. We can conquer the world together. It's on their mind. It's on their old ticker. It's on that their ticker. Seeing the true potential of what all this is and what can be. And knowing that what they're feeling and what they're seeing can't be fulfilled with anyone else. And stop shuffling. There's the Queen of Cups. So much love. So much love flowing through them. There's the Fool card. You have a passionate new beginning that's taken a long time to arrive and get here. It has. For most of you guys tuning in, if it's like, you know, everyone's journeys are a little different, but I'm going to say twin flames, all right? Twin flame journey. You don't meet your twin and then go into separation and 6 months later spend the rest of your lives together. We're talking years for many. Everyone's gonna be a little different. 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, 20 years, 2 years, 3 years. Everyone's different because everyone moves at different speeds. Everyone heals in different speeds. Everyone has different healing that they have to do, different layers they gotta pull back, you know. It's all different for everyone. But it's taken time. It's taken a long time for most of you guys. I'm gonna gather, let's see how many pentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Definitely, like, for sure, at least over a year, year and a half or more going back. The Fool. There's that clean slate, fresh start, and new beginning. It's taken a long time to get here, but there's a new beginning. A leap of faith, taking a risk, taking a shot in the dark. You know, these are people, these masculines are people who always have to have everything figured out. I have to know the outcome. I have to know the answers. Right? That's like, they have to know. Control freaks. Seriously, right? People who are like that, they're control freaks. They have been control freaks, trying to control their feelings, their emotions, you know, all the things. And that's what the surrender is. It's the release of the control and going like, I'm just going to free fall into this and see what happens. Because that's better than not knowing, or that's better than not ever talking to this person again. And then Judgment, there's the resurrection. Taking a leap of faith, a shot in the dark to resurrect something that they're not even sure if it's truly dead and gone. They may feel it like it's still alive and you know, all the things, but they're not sure. Whatever it is, they want to resurrect. That's their intention here. So Major Arcana, new beginning. Ace of Wands, new beginning. Long-awaited communication that brings forth new beginnings. This is their intention, right? No one can ever predict someone's free will. We can't say, oh, this is for sure happening. They'll be coming in. The majority energy here, yeah. The pressure cooker is going kaboom. They feel like if they waste any more time or if they keep letting this go, that they will lose you, okay? And there's a lot of new soulmates, past life soulmates and stuff. Like, I can't even say, like, for me, like, my dreams over the past, like, 2 weeks, like, I've had several new soulmate energies showing up. Just last night, I had another one. Come through. Just like, and I'm not like, when I astral travel, I do things right, but I'm not like someone who has like dreams of like men or, you know what I mean? Like, I never really, my twin flame, like I've had, but not like other men, not like other people. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they're just showing up. And each one is powerful. Each one is gorgeous. Each one comes in confident, and he knows I'm the Empress, and he treats me as such. And all that is, whether these are actual people, which I think they are. I had a masculine come in like the other night, and he was like, I mean, he was gorgeous, right? But he came through, and it was like, so the conversation was, he said, like, basically, like, we'll be meeting soon. And he goes, but the only reason I'm not with you right now, or I haven't showed up, is because right now I live in Albuquerque, New Mexico with my brother. That's what he said to me. How fucking random is that? Not really random, but it is, right? Like, and I was like, and it was just so, like, we were talking just on the astral realm. And he was letting me know, like, you'll meet me. I'm coming. Trust me. Nice to meet you. But right now, this is where I live, or this is where I've been, so how the universe constructs it, conspires it to happen. If it does, I don't know. I don't care. It's not my business. I trust the universe. But I'm just saying they're showing up in big ways because the feminines are ready and the masculines can feel that. So they feel like if they waste, if it's like, I just posted a short the other day. It was really funny, but it was about like your spirit guides, and it was Samuel L. Jackson and Ryan Reynolds from a movie that they did. You guys probably saw it. And he's all, and it's like, when I think I'm done learning a lesson, my spirit guide shows up, and he's like in the car, Samuel Jackson. He's like, yo, he's like, TikTok, mother, you know, and you see Ryan Reynolds, he's just like, you know, that's, I'm like, why did I just start talking about that? It had something to do with the masculines. Because that's what they're feeling. Like, that's what they're feeling. Like, they're feeling like the universe is like Samuel L. Jackson, where the universe is going, yo, TikTok, mother, okay? And the masculines are feeling that. That's what the pressure cooker is. That's what the kaboom is. So I wouldn't mind the universe being Samuel Jackson if it comes to, you know, if it's like that, right? Like, that's what it feels like, though. Seriously, it feels like the universe has been like that with all of us, them included. All right, so a resurrection, and there's the Ace of Cups. Okay, this is what they want. I can't channel anymore. This is what they want. All right, but they need to make some decisions here. But the blindfold for me is falling off. Remember, the mask's falling off, the deceptive energy's falling away, and they're feeling such a rawness. Like, they have to be raw and real, and they're feeling this. Like, it really feels like I have to. And I think for, you know, where they've been listening to other people, like, they don't care. They don't care anymore what people are going to say or think or, you know, whatever it is. They don't care. Because for a lot of you guys, you know, you might be from different backgrounds, different races, different cultures. And depending on the situations, people can be really friggin' judgmental. You know, let's say they were raised in a very religious family and you're very spiritual. You're not the typical person that they would date or bring home or be with. And that could hold up the masculine energy because that's that ego, that's that fear, that's that, right? But it's just they're getting to that point where they're like, I don't care. I don't care what they think, what they say. Like, this is my person. This is the one person that I've met in my life that has never gone away. In fact, it's only grown stronger. We haven't talked or we talk, you know, minimally or, you know, when we do talk, it's very just on the surface level. We don't really go deep. But like, this is one person that I can't quit this person. And I never will. So if anyone has a problem with it, they can kick rocks. I love that saying. My brothers always used to say that when we were younger. My brothers, you go kick rocks. Or what's the other one? You could just go pound sand. Go pound sand. Like, anyways. So, but that's what it is. It's like y'all can go kick rocks. They're standing more in that authentic truth and power that the feminine exudes. Because the feminines are the same way. The feminines have risen up in their power back on their throne. They've got their crown on their head and they don't give a shit what someone else their opinion is of them. I don't. Right? Speaking of like their inner feminine too, they are, there is this like, it's like this just strong, like, I want to show up for the feminine, and I just want to like pour into them. I want to show them love. I want to do this. It's not even so much like I feel like I need to, I have to. It's I want to. Your true divine counterpart will be different with you than they've ever been with anyone else, and vice versa. You know, like I've used this as an example before. Like, you know, my twin, like typical man's man, all the things, right? Not someone who like, you know, is like, oh, let's take a selfie together. I want a picture of us. You know, he's not like that with anyone else, but with me, you know, that's just one little example. I don't like, I share here and there, but I don't like to talk about it a lot because I know I'm watched. I know people watch, I know I'm watched. You know, my videos and stuff, so just out of respect and, you know, privacy and stuff. I share, but only to an extent. But that's, you know, just an example, but it's a big deal. It's a big deal. All right, for whoever this is for, the masculine wants you to know I'm completely checked out of my karmic situation. I'm checked out. Bags are packed. You know, I'm on my way out here. They're checked out. They are checked out, and they're tired of living a lie, standing more in their truth. Anything inauthentic, it's falling away, or they're pushing it away, or they're cutting it away. This keeps showing up like the last week in collective messages, because we just had that new moon, and literally the day I did the new moon reading, I think I did a live, didn't I? No, I don't remember. But the new moon we just had, okay, the day that I did the new moon reading, this card showed up and came out, and I was like, oh my gosh, I will be reaching out next new moon. And then there's the number signs here for you guys, and there's 111 in the chat right now. So another confirmation, because we got 111 right here. 143, 144, 222, 888, 666, 717, 818, 111, and 1111. All right, guys, my tummy's like grumbling. Let's get one more, please. This one that just came out is a big deal. It's a really big deal because, well, let me read it to you really fast. I am honored to be, I am honored to be your divine masculine, to be your counterpart. You're the most incredibly loving person that I've ever met, and I want to be loved by you. Okay, and this is not like a desperation, like I want to be loved by you and I want you to give to me and I take from you. This is like, I am fucking honored to have met you. I'm honored to know you. I am honored to be this person with you. And that's truly how it is. They feel honored. Just like most of you guys probably do, right? Like, this is beautiful. It's an honor. But they, you know, for them to show up and say that, it's a big deal. So they're checked out of whatever's going on in their life. Like I said, blah, 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 crumbling down to the ground. Everything's falling apart. You know, they can't, it's just, they've been trying to, you know, control everything. And now everything's out of control. And they're just like, screw it. Okay, now I need to realign. Okay, they want you to know, and this keeps coming up, I will be reaching out. I will be reaching out. Whether it happens this week, whether it happens a month from now, 2 months from now, 4 months from now. All right, different timelines. But a majority energy is what I'm pulling on. So there will be, like I said, a lot of communication, a lot of reaching out, a lot of dipping their toe in the water and just, you know, feeling how it is and seeing if we can further it. And the fact that they're very honored to be your counterpart. Let's do one more. I'm sorry if you're picking up on the intense energies from myself and my crazy life. It's quite heavy. So confirmation that they are aware that they feel you feel them. And they're just like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I've been in a heavy place. Look at, remember the underworld? I'm sorry if you're feeling my life as it's been moving through the underworld, through the darkness, the denseness, the heaviness. But just like those two cards showed up together, the kiss was on top of the underworld. But your memory, your love, your kiss, your all the things, just your soul, let's be real, right? Like that is what has pulled me from the underworld. Bottom of the deck. I have always clung to material things, money, work, notoriety, recognition, quick fixes, sex, karmics. Now I want a deeper, meaningful life. There it is. And then this one's a good one too. I see us within each other. I saw my deepest fears and my deepest love when I looked into your eyes. So they're consciously aware where they were not seeing their shit before. They're seeing it now. Like, I see now. I've always clung to this stuff. And you showed me an authenticity. You showed me by the fact that you weren't impressed by these material things. You didn't want me because of what I had or who I am or how much I make. Like, you reflected authenticity back to them. So, anyways, my loves, that is what I have for you. All right. So what is that? What is that saying with the Jack in the Box? You know, pop goes the weasel. I don't know. Is that Jack in the Box? I don't know. Whatever. Pop goes the weasel. So there's something about to pop. There's something about to pop off. The pressure has been building and building and building, and they can't take it anymore. That's what I keep feeling. And that's what came through so strongly today. And everything, like I said in the title, is reminding them of you, of this, of connecting with you, communicating with you. Universe isn't letting up. Universe is showing both of you guys over and over and over again what this is and who you are for each other. Right? You know it, but they're aware of it. Big time. I think a lot of you guys, like, I think they're going to say to you, like, where they haven't spoken like this before, said things like this before, like, you know, they might say, like, I feel like you're my soulmate, or, you know, or maybe they've learned about twin flames, or they've, you know, and it's like, I know what we are. I know what we are. I know who we are for each other. It's crazy to me, but I know it and I feel it. And I want to honor it. I want to honor you. I want to honor this. There is a very great, like, a gratitude and a very honorable energy around it. So yeah, pop goes the weasel. So I can't, what is it? Something the rosemary bush. I don't know. I'm like having floods of childhood songs coming through and I can't piece them all together. But anyways, loves, that is what I have. So, I know it will, you know, connects with a lot of you guys, but that's where they're at, you know, and it just keeps coming through, like, get ready, you know, not that you need to get ready, but it's just like, something's gonna happen. They can't go the rest of their life, like, not knowing or not talking to you. And that's what they've been afraid of, right? Is like, like coming in and like showing vulnerability and being like reaching out or, you know, wanting to talk and then being shut down or rejected, you know, that their ego would not allow them to do that. But now they're following the heart and the soul, like what their intuition and higher self is saying. And it's not going to stop them anymore. All right. So I may have to grab a couple wheat thins or something. My stomach is like really grumbly. I didn't think I was like that hungry, but I guess I am. I'm gonna put these over here. So let's get into these live card pulls. And I may, like I said, go grab a couple wheat thins real quick. All right. So hi, everybody. I'm so glad that everyone is here and hanging out. Let's see. I'm just going to scroll back through and see where I left off with the comments. All right. So I added Alex. I added Ashton. All right. So hi, Mayret. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ria and Ramsey. I think I said hello to Maria, but hello, Maria. Hello, Pharaoh Atum. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, Pharaoh. My Maria. It's been a long, long time, right? Just the thought about you brings back my peace of mind, right? And you know what? I love that song, too, because he says, Gypsy lady, right? So you're a miracle for me. All right. That's a good one, my Marie. I love that. My Marie. All right. And then Anna. Okay, Anna, my love. Someone said time to work out my forearms. That's funny. Deanna. Yes, love his strong farmer arms. Yeah. I'm big on the legs too, you know. I don't like, they don't have like, I'm a tiny person. I'm 5'2", like 100 pounds, you know, like I'm small. So I've never been attracted to like big, you know, like, but I like a good tone muscle, you know, but they don't have to be like some crazy like weightlifter, you know what I mean? But yes, Maria. Yep, it does. It feels like that, like something's about to pop. Yeah. And then Ashton, are you going to be home and I'll be there for now and even support him. Just be unbearable already. Yes, I know, Ashton. It is. And that's, you know, like probably 90% of the people that I'm talking, like I meet with, clients, things like that, comments, even myself included, it's been a tower, and we all experience it in different ways, right? But it's just shifting us into these higher timelines that are moving in right now. Our old stories don't align anymore. Our old versions don't align anymore. We're literally like being pulled up like this, like that, like just, you know, like yanked. But it's a good thing. But I know it can feel very difficult, angry, depressing, sad. Like you're just like, what the fuck? Can I catch a break here? Like, you know, I get it. I do. Trust me. And I think that was all that I have to add to the list. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, it's like a crystal, I forget, like just whatever crystal. It's like the druzy, you know. And then there's like a little piece of amethyst right here. My sister-in-law gave it to me, or got it for me. All right, so that's it. All right, that's it. Okay. So which is cool for me because let's see, I have 18 people on the list. So everyone who paid prior to the live, you're definitely on the list. I went through each name. And I'll read the list off right now so you guys know who, like where you're at and who you are. All right, so number 18 is Anna. Oh, you know what? I forgot about Carly. I need to add Carly. She accidentally paid twice last time I did a live, so she gets, that's why I forgot. All right, so let's see. Okay, so I'll read the list to you guys real quick. And I'm just gonna go grab myself a couple crackers just to kind of hold me over. All right, so number 1 on the list today is Danielle Massey. And then number 2, Lola. 3 is Mayrette. 4 is Rebecca B. 5, Alicia K. 6, Rebecca Hammock. 7 is Nisha. 8 is Sonia. 9 is Deanna. 10, Elise. 11 is Marianne Masso. 12 is Caitlin M. 13 is Lauren. 14 is Alicia Aguilera. 15 is Steve Herman. 16 is Alex. 17 Ashton. 18 Anna. 19 Carly. All right. So, and the list is closed. I ain't taking any more people. I can't. I can't. I still got to record two readings for clients after this. And I need to do more zodiacs. So, all right. So everyone knows where they're at. Okay. Everyone knows if you, if someone does come in that's maybe not here, they didn't hear their name and they come in and ask, I'll try to like pay attention. But if like, you know, people come in and they're like, oh, where's she out on the list? If you guys can maybe help with that, you guys always do. So I appreciate that. But all right. Rebecca, you pronounce my name. I'm pretty good with names most of the time, you know, like I'm at pronouncing like new names or last names and things. But sometimes I'm like, I'm sorry if I'm not saying that right. I hope I am. Okay. So I'll be right back. And then we will start with Danielle. I did say like these are supposed to, like from the live that I said that these were gonna, from yesterday I was gonna say angel messages, but we'll just see what comes through. I'm not sure what I'm gonna use today for cards. We'll see what I feel when I get back or what comes through when I'm grabbing my crackers. Okay, so BRB, you guys. BRB. All right. Sorry guys, I just got my crackers and then used the restroom really quickly before I got started. And I'm wearing these overalls, and this overalls, it's button up like all, it just takes forever. Okay. All right, so Danielle. I never eat on camera. I do chew gum, but I never eat on camera. But you guys know I was hungry if I'm doing this. All right, so I don't know if Danielle is in here, but we'll just get going. All right. So let's see what oracle. I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot to confirm, and then maybe I'll use this for angel messages. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do today. All right. And then for like those of you guys, you know, who want, okay. Awesome, you are here. Okay, perfect. All right. I love these little wheat thins. The tomato basil ones, or the tomato, whatever it is, I don't know. They're really good though. I like eating them with hummus, or like I'll make like a, you know, like a bowl of like tuna, you know, and then scoop them with tuna. But they're yummy. I'm not like a big cracker person and stuff, unless it's like crackers with cheese. Like one of my favorite, I actually need to order more today because I went through a whole block of creamy Havarti cheese in like 3 days. But that's like one of my favorite snacks, is like I slice, like mostly I love a lot of different cheeses, but I like Havarti because it's just easy, it's good, it's, you know, and I'll do just Havarti with grapes, or Havarti with grapes and apples, and just, you know, snack on it, munch on it. And sometimes with crackers, but all right, so let's see. Okay, so let's get one more really quickly for Denny. Okay, you got the Five of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles coming out. All right, and immediately what I heard was slow your roll. Okay, so don't take offense to that. But there's something about slow your roll and then feeling like an inner battle of sorts. Okay, so it's almost like if you allow yourself to slow down, it's like spirit, your angels, your guides are saying like, take a moment to slow down, step into the Knight of Pentacles energy. It's almost like, you know, and how this connects with you, I don't know, you'll know. But it's like, you don't have to be in a rush and you're not running out of time. Trust in the divine timing, like trust that spirit has your back. But there's a lot of like that inner battle, inner conflict, maybe like confusion between head and heart. Now you could also be connecting, you know, with someone or someone around you that maybe is feeling this too. Let's see what the angel oracle has to say, the angels. But that's what I heard immediately was slow your roll. And I always, always, always honor what I receive over the cards and the meanings of the cards. You guys know that. Yes, Lola, thank you. I will definitely pull that for you. See? Harmony and resolution. So it's like slowing down, maybe even spending some time in nature. Okay, squirrels could actually be relevant. There could be something about like saving money or like starting to save money or putting money away for like something in specific. I don't know, that's just what's coming through. But how that connects with you, maybe you have been saving. It is for both him and myself, I feel. Okay, yeah, and that's probably pretty like common where you know, you're feeling something, they feel it too, or you guys are both kind of like going through similar situations, things like that. But there is that like, again, it's just immediately slow your roll as soon as I saw that. Okay, good. So it's like the universe, I think, whether there's something that you're saving specifically for, or if this is just in general, but it's like they're going like, okay, if you're already doing it, like good job, because there's going to be things maybe coming up or taking place, or something that maybe you want to purchase in the maybe near or distant future. But it's like there's a reason for that. Okay, but harmony and resolution, and then guardian angel. Okay, so you know, we all have a guardian angel that has been with our soul since the beginning of our souls, since our soul was created, or however you want to say it. But then we also have just an angelic team, angels, archangels, you know, loved ones on the other side, things like that. So there is a lot of like that divine support, right? But I feel like your guardian angel is, well, helping to guard you, of course, against certain things, harsh energies, dense energies. I'm getting like people's tempers, people's anger, but I'm also getting like connecting to your guardian angel or working with your guardian angel. And more specifically, I don't know why this is what like is coming through, but like connecting with your guardian angel, like, and asking for your guardian angel to reveal their name. You might hear it, maybe it shows up in a different way. Does, you know, the first time you do that, like it doesn't mean it's going to happen. Like it may take you several or many times to like sit and connect and stuff, but there's something about that. Okay, so I don't know why it's coming through, but slowing down is going to help alleviate whatever kind of inner conflicts and confusion and chaotic energies are, you know, and it'll help bring forth more stability, like just make you feel more grounded. Okay, so it'll bring resolution if you can get into this harmonious place, or try to create more balance and harmony in life, in situations, in your thoughts, in your daily practices, in your daily routine, whatever that is. Okay. But that is what I got. Let's go ahead and just get one romance angel card. All right, and then we'll do love for Lola. And then after Lola is Mayret, number 3. And I know Mayret is wanting love. Yeah, I just saw your comment. Yeah, you got it. You got it. We'll use romance angels for you guys then. And I don't know, we'll see. You guys know I always go where I feel drawn. Can I get a romance angel card for romance and love around Danielle at this time, please? And I think the angels too, Danielle, are telling you, like, we are working on like we are bringing a resolve. We're working on resolutions, and we're really helping you in ways to bring more harmony and to get you out of more of like a conflicted state, or just, you know, and that's like shit. I've been feeling the Five of Wands like a lot lately in my life, right? Like just, you know, battling between head and heart. Okay, so the deception card came out for love. All right, and this is all about wearing a false mask. Okay, so what I'm getting is like, it's been some time that the mask has been on for this other person. And I feel like it's going to be a little more time. Okay. But like how I just said in my reading, this is like someone who is either, I think they're picking up on how they've been, like they're seeing their own destructive patterns. They're seeing their own destructive patterns. Okay. So Spirit is helping to take off the mask. All right. But like what's coming through is like, it's just, it's going to take some time. Like it's taken time, but it's going to take some time. But that's okay, because that helps, you know, there's a reason for that, because it's about you moving out of any kind of like dense vibration or any old, you know, timelines or, you know, things that you need to take care of with self, right? And then things will start like harmonizing more and more and more, okay? But that is what I got for you, my love. Well, someone's seeing their deceptive ways is what I want to say. Or how they've deceived themselves and you possibly. All right. That's just like a common theme, you know, we're seeing it within ourselves, and I've talked about that, and then we're also seeing like the masculine energies are seeing it too. Like how we've been deceiving our own selves still, right? In life. You know? Like, and like I said, it's different for everyone, but like for me, it's like more like, for me, I'm being called to like to start like really, I mean, I have a schedule. I create my own schedule. I'm my own boss, right? But really like organizing my schedule in a different way of like, you know what, I want to start waking up earlier. That's an intention that I'm setting. I want to wake up earlier. You know, I'm a pretty early riser as it is, but I want to wake up a little bit earlier. I used to do the cold shower where I woke up and the first thing I did before coffee, before anything, is I would go start the shower. It's like the cold plunges everyone's doing. But I ain't doing that shit. You are not catching me in an ice bath. At least not anytime soon. But the cold shower is like the same. It's just as freezing, right? Especially if you live somewhere like I do, where your water runs off of a well. The well water is cold AF. It's like super deep in the ground. It's cold. So that's an intention that I'm setting for myself. And in doing so, it's going to be good for me physically. It's going to help. It's going to help grow more confidence within me. It's going to help me rise in my power more, because I'm taking control over a fear, right? Because that's truly what it is, right? I stopped doing the cold showers. I don't know. I kind of just fizzled out. And then when I thought of doing them again, I was like, I don't want to do that. It's just like suffering, you know, just freezing cold and just, you know. But now it's like I'm being called, right? And then, you know, putting together like a really good workout routine for, you know, each day of the week. This is my morning, right? Like every morning I want to start doing things like this, right? And then, you know, set intentions for my day. Write out an affirmation for my day, like just being more on top of shit in that way, you know. So it's different for all of us, but like for me, these are patterns that we're breaking that are going to help us rise into our more higher states of self, right? So however it shows up for you guys. But anyways, I just wanted to share, because when I say like, you know, things to help bring resolution and more harmony and more abundance and different things, right? Like, that's a big thing. I think a lot of people are being called to switch up their routine or incorporate different things, change their diet, start taking care of their physical well-being, because our body is the temple of our soul, right? It houses our soul. So if our body is all jacked up or not feeling good, right, it can create that resistance or disconnect. You feel just kind of all over the place, right? So Anyways, you're very welcome, Danielle. Thank you for being here with me and for all of your love and support always. You guys, it's been a while since a fly has been around. It's cold. It's like been raining. I don't know how it weaseled its way in here. It's like, I just want to stay dry. But it's just like out of nowhere. I've been on here for 95 minutes already. All right. For Lola. What do you think it is, Lola? What does your intuition say? New love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So, you know, sometimes this could be like someone who comes back around and they're in a different, you know, they show up in a different light, a different way. He's on one knee and he has a red rose, right? See all the angels around her? You're vibing high right now. You're connecting with your spirit team in a big way. But they've been protecting you from, when it comes to romance, they've been protecting you, right? Rejection is protection, all that shit, right? They've been protecting you until the time was right, until you were more in a state where you were ready to receive, until you got into more of the state of like, I'm ready to receive, I'm worthy to receive, right? I feel this is a new person. I do. I feel like I said that to you not too long ago in a reading too. Like a new soulmate, like floating around you in your energy field. Okay, so let's see what the tarot has to say in regards to that. Maybe you've recently met someone that's like new. Oh shit. Shoot, let me grab my charger real quick. Yes, you did. My mom's in here. Hi, Mom. Everyone say hi to my mom, Michelle Lopez. That's my mama. All right. So Lola, so I did. Okay. Hi, Mama Gypsy. I'm going to stick to that then because that's what I feel. That's what I feel. And what I also am hearing is sweep you off your feet. Okay? Sweep you off your feet. And look, at right as I say that, I don't care about any of the cards behind this one. All right? The Six of Wands is always a yes. It is always a yes card. There are 2 yes cards that every reader in the world will tell you is in the tarot. The Sun card is the major arcana, and the minor arcana is the Six of Wands. And, you know, depending on the person, like I have a few that are my, you know, my yeses. Ace of Swords is one. Depending on what I'm asking, certain things that come out, right? But this is always a yes. So it's like, yeah, there's new love here for you. There's new love here for you. I'm telling you. A lot of divine feminines out there right now. All right, so let's just see. I didn't take it. We saw it. It's a confirmation. Show me the new love for Lola, please. It's the Chariot. Bottom of the deck is the Empress. Yeah, hello. Hello. You've been birthing this into creation. You've been birthing this into creation. This is someone who meets you on your level. All right. It's an abundant new cycle. The Empress is the embodiment of love. She's Venus energy. Think Venus, Venusian, Aphrodite, like all that. It's a lot of love. It's like, I've been talking about this, like the love that you've been putting into yourself, you get back. Fast forward movement in love too. I feel like you guys meet and it moves quickly. It's like you're there, they're there, you guys are ready. It's not a low vibrational person. Not that you would entertain that, but let's see what the angels just want to say really quickly, and then we'll go to Mayret. Mayret will probably get the Lovers, the 2 of Cups, the 10 of Cups, the 6 of Cups. Mayret always gets the best like readings when it comes to love because she embodies it. I think universe has had some tricks up their sleeve though. Transformation. This is a transformational love. Guardian angels showing up again. All right, so a lot of transformation. Fast forward movement, victorious energy, successful energy. This is a transformative love. There's no other way to put it. And this is a gift. This is what, it's an abundant new cycle, but it's a gift. It's a victory of the transformation that you've been going through. This card right here reminds me of the phoenix rising from the ashes, except it's a person. Brava, Lola, brava. Maybe it'll happen for Valentine's Day. Maybe you'll have a Valentine. I'm manifesting a Valentine. All right. So that's what I got for you, Lola. All right. When you get multiple messages like that, where the readings that I've done, like they line up or they come back, you know, like where the same message comes back, that's like double confirmation too, right? So, all right. So let's see. Mayret, my beautiful Mayret. All right, so let's see, Mayret. Let's see. Well, I'm going to start with the romance angels. Gosh, my voice is getting all crackly again. Ugh. Hey. They're like not, it's like they're pushing me back. There we go. All right, for Mayret, what messages do we have for Mayret? I'm hearing that song that, you know, because baby, you are my shining star. Don't you go away. And then I heard, I'm here to stay. That's not in the song, but that's what I heard. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Did you see that just pop? Boom. You got the same exact one Lola just got. New love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Told you. I told you. I was like, okay, Mayret's gonna get, there's love in the air, someone around. I'm gonna be honest with you too. I mean, of course, but, and then romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. See how he's behind her though? And she's kind of like, she's turning around to receive the kiss. I know that there's like a couple people that like are kind of around you, and I know, you know, that you're on the twin journey and all that, but I don't think that you've met this person. I really think this is new. Universe sometimes dangles carrots, you know, maybe we have a soulmate connection with people that come in around and come, you know, they leave and come back or whatever, but it's like the universe has been showing like dangling carrots and kind of just like the most recent one that you shared with me, like that, it's almost like like they put people in front of you to go like, just to see if you're gonna, you know, if you'll lower your your own self-respect, your own boundaries and things like that, because you're feeling lonely, or you're just feeling like you really want intimacy, or you want to just be with someone or around someone where you're, you know, and I think the fact that you have not done that, and you like have not given in, and you've stood your ground, you've taken the high ground, you've taken the high road, you stand in your Empress energy. I think that's why the universe is going, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Whether you want it or not, or you're, you know, that's up to you. So guys, and I split the deck on the Queen of Pentacles. There's the Ace of Pentacles right there. Like that's material, that's real, that's tangible. It's long-term energy too. And then after Mayret, I have Rebecca B. Rebecca B. So if you are here in the chat, Rebecca Love, and you want me to channel something or connect to something specifically, just let me know. All right, so thanks guys for showing my mom some love. That's so funny. She hasn't come in on a live for a long time. She just happened to catch it on YouTube, saw me live. All right, tell me about this new love, please, for Mayret. I just saw it a second ago. Where'd it go? I just saw it a second ago. It was Anyways, my finger kind of like had the cards separated, and I did see the Two of Cups. Let's see what flew on the ground for you. It's the Sun card. There is a new love that is, the universe is saying, that is meant to be revealed to you. Great happiness, joy, and bliss. Divine masculine too. It's a big fat yes. Big fat yes. I said, you don't know this person yet. On a soul level, you will. There'll be a soul recognition, but you don't know them yet. This is a stranger. This could be someone who's eyeing you, watching you, or maybe someone that you know, I don't know. And I'm hearing like, you better be ready, so you got to get ready. So like, you know, if you run to Target or you have to run to the grocery store real fast, it's kind of like, just so you know, it might be in that moment that you run into this person or meet them. The way that I see it is like, you catch someone's eye, and in that very moment, they're just like, holy shit, where did she come from? Angels, what do you have to say about this new love? Like, I want to be Mayrette and Lola. But I joke about Mayrette because she's been getting this for like a minute. So funny. Take charge and action. Yep. And then opportunity and change. See? There's change coming in. There's a new love. Some kind of masculine, blissful, happy energy. And like I just said, this is someone who sees you, or they're not gonna just not talk to you. They're gonna shoot their shot. They're gonna take charge and take action. And it is a masculine angel here on the card. And then opportunity and change. That's doors opening, a new beginning, some kind of beautiful opportunity. And it brings forth change for sure, obviously. But that's what I have, so. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So, and I think that's relevant for a lot of divine feminines out there. And I've been talking about that. New love. These DMs, these runners, if they don't stop running, they're gonna lose the feminine in this lifetime for sure. Absolutely. Because you guys have been doing your work. This is what you called in. Okay, sorry. It really helped though, see, just having a few wheat thins. Okay, so that was for Mayrette. Okay, number 4 is Rebecca. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see where this one shows up, but yeah, who knows? Oh, Lola, I'm so jealous. Snowing in Belgium. I wish I was sitting in the snowstorm in Belgium. Have a good night's rest, love. Have a good night's rest. It's probably very calming. I saw a thing earlier of like the snow, how a lot of people, like when you see snow falling, right? It's very calming, okay? And even like if you've ever lived somewhere where it snows, oftentimes when it snows, there's a quietness to it, right? Like, and then I guess scientists like have proven that like the snow absorbs sound tones or frequencies. So it really does create more of like a calm and like a silent effect, right? So I know when I lived in the mountains, whenever it snowed or it snowed all night long, I slept really good. I slept so good. But, you know, that could just be me. All right. So Rebecca. Okay. All right. So we'll do an angel love card. Okay. We'll see. Romance angels. Angels of romance. I'm just gonna die if you get the new love card too. Can't make it up. All right, for Rebecca, please. see. You got the soulmate card. Yes, this is your soulmate. I'm gonna pull on the tarot really quickly, but this, I'm gonna say the same things that I just said to Mayrette and Lola. This feels newer to me. Now, you could have someone that you connect to, okay, that that maybe you're wondering, like, am I crazy, or is this like a true soulmate energy to me? I mean, in reality, we're all souls having a human experience, so, you know, we all connect as like a soulmate in some way, whether it's karmic or, you know, whatever it is, right? Like the checker at the grocery store could be a soulmate for some reason, you know, but it doesn't have to be romantic, right? But I feel that this is like someone, I feel this is new, but maybe it's a confirmation for you on some level too, of someone that you've known or connected to. But I think this is new because, like, bottom of the deck is the wedding. The situation involves a marriage. I think this is like, I think it's someone that you've been married to and that you've had lifetimes with, is the point. Okay, and I'm seeing like a stage with like the curtains, like when you go to a play or something, right? And then like before it's like they open the curtains, right, or whatever, and then you see like, you know, the first act or whatever. It's like that. It's like the curtains are being opened, and you're gonna start to see what plays out. Show me the soulmate card, please. It's the Knight of Wands. Passion and energy, and then the Page of Pentacles. So this for me, first of all, it's obviously communication, a page and a knight, right? But this is like, I'm very drawn to the volcano, the eruption. There's something erupting here in your life. There's a soulmate erupting, or that's going to be shown or presented. May not happen like within the next week or two, but you know, maybe it happens over the next several months, or could be before that. And I'm getting like release the outcome. So this is someone where maybe it starts off like, you know, you meet and like, you know, maybe it's like, it starts off kind of like just you connect and it's just like kind of small talk, small conversation, just kind of, right? And then it gets deeper, but there is passionate energy moving towards you. And I think this is something that the universe has been trying to line up for some time, to be honest. But that, you know, it depends on our free will and our choices, and every little thing, it can shift and move and prolong or speed up. Maybe that's why I got release the outcome. Maybe it's something that you've been wanting to manifest, or something that, you know, and the universe will just kind of like surrender it up and it'll happen. I feel like you have done that, but I don't know. We can all sometimes get in our heads and, you know, get in that energy of that. You know, is it going to happen? When's it going to happen? La, 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 la. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see what the angels want to say about this. Whoops. And then after Rebecca is Alicia, and I already know. All right, clear, cancel, and release. That's what I meant about releasing the outcome. It's like clear your thoughts, clear your mind. You know, anyone in particular, like you said, like a twin flame, like surrender up that physical outcome union, of course, if there's third party marriage, things like that. I think that's the message for you. I think that the universe is going, yeah, well, there is something new on the way that we're trying to bring in, but you know, we need you to release some things, or to clear your energy or your thoughts about something else, or whatever it is. Doesn't mean you're letting them go or surrendering it up. It just means that you're going, you know, I'm ready to receive more. I'm open to receiving more, you know, kind of a thing. So yeah, that's what I got for you, love. The peacock in this card, it keeps drawing me in. The peacock speaks of like, you know, it's extreme beauty, right? Extreme beauty. They use their feathers to attract the mate and to impress all the females, because the males are the ones with the really beautiful, vibrant feathers. So it is that. It's like, you know, just, I don't know, but I feel like someone will be wanting to impress you, and, or, you know, vice versa. They're impressed by you, your beauty, just your energy, your vibe. All right. That is what I got. There is A soulmate erupting into your reality. We'll say that. Okay. So, oh, hi, Lauren. Oh, thank you for the donation, love. Thank you. Oh, I know. Me too. All right. So, okay. So there's Rebecca's, now I'm healing and detaching. Good. Good. Perfect. Because we know at the end of the day, a true, like the twin flames, I mean, that's what we do for each other. We activate each other. Like I've shared this a million times with you guys. When I met my twin in the physical and like came back home from visiting him, like it was like night and day. It was like my psychic gifts just boom, they ignited like crazy, like my mediumship. And that's when I very first was called to pick up the tarot. And literally, this was January. By May, I started my YouTube channel. It's crazy, but that's what it's for, is the activating. To help us, I was already in my awakening journey, but there was the igniting, you know? So you've done for each other what you were meant to do is the point. Are twins supposed to be together if they incarnate in the same lifetime? For sure, especially right now. But we know the masculines have been way in that ego and resisting, right? So you deserve companionship and partnership. All right. So that was Rebecca and Alicia. And thank you for being here, Rebecca. I'm glad that it connects and that you loved it. Good, good, good. All right, so Alicia K, we're going to be pulling on the Divine Masculine. We're going to see what the masculine's energy is in. Let's see. Hold on. I'm being called to use a different deck just in specific to this real quick. This is a Twin Flame Oracle deck. So let's see. And then after Alicia is Rebecca Hammock, number 6. And then after Rebecca, number 7 is Nisha. So if Rebecca or Nisha have anything specific that you would like me to connect to, let me know. Oh gosh, we've got a bot. We've got a bot. Hold on, I need a block. Hold on one sec, love. Okay. All right. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. All right. So for Alicia, please give me the overall energy around the Divine Masculine at this time. I'm hearing confusion and hardships. So they must be going through some shit in their life, on their end. Probably reaping what they've been sowing. And it doesn't have to be necessarily confusion around the connection or what they feel maybe towards you or the connection or whatever. Can be for sure, of course. But I feel that they're just like in a confused state in life. And I feel like it's something, I don't know, I'm not getting a good energy. Let's see. There it is, stuck. Feeling confused, hardship, stuck. Let's see what it says. A block, being blocked. A third party, silence, a barrier. Shift your focus to clear energy. So they are in a stuck energy right now, love. I know there's just like things happening in life that are making them feel stuck. Okay, like what it is it's like I talked about in my collective about the pressure cooker and the kaboom. It's kind of like that. This is where so many of them have been or are. They've been stuck in third parties or whatever the third party is. It could be their own ego that's a third party. We know that. But it's like the universe is, the things that keep happening, like it's forcing them to shift and change where they have been feeling stuck, just like so many of us. We're being forced to shift and change if something is keeping us stuck or in a low vibrational state or dense energies, whatever it is. We're being called to cut and release, to clear, to heal. That's what I'm getting here too. Okay. All right. So yeah, he's in heavy karmic. Okay. Let's get one more. Observe. So there shows a masculine's arm. He's holding his phone, right? Gosh, hold on. All right, whatever. Okay, like these bots, get it together, YouTube. I'm sorry guys. I love my channel and stuff, but I've had it up to here with YouTube ever since Google bought them out. All right. Social media, fascination, a curiosity, watching from a distance. I feel like this is more, I mean, maybe through social media, you mentioned you guys kind of like talked and stuff, but I feel like this is more like energetic spying, energetic observing. It's like, I feel stuck, but like you're where I go to. So just a lot, like, you know, on their mind, I feel like you're more of like that, like a breath of fresh air is what I want to say with what they're going through, whatever they're going through. Let's get a tarot card here. But also with observe, I feel like that's observing more of how they've been keeping themselves stuck or what they're going through, and observing where they need to shift and change. All right, here we go. There we go. The Emperor. It's the Emperor. So this is like really a big confirmation. There he is, the Divine Masculine. He's standing in the middle of the bridge. So there's something here about feeling stuck in the middle, but you know, and you can go here backwards or you can go forwards. And that's what they're observing right now within themselves. I can stay stuck or and keep backpedaling, or I can move forward. All right. So there is a call to take action. Whether they will or not is up to them, right? We know that. So, but that, yeah, that's where they're at right now, love. Feeling the need to shift their focus in a big, big way. And I think the universe is showing them in a big, big way too. You need to shift your focus. You need to change some stuff. All right. Okay, so that was for Alicia. So thank you, my beautiful Alicia. And Rebecca Hammock. You know, and what I would say to that too is like, you know, the to hold, not to necessarily hold space, but just like, you know, tap our heart and send them love. Just, you know, speak just uplifting things or not comforting or but more like supportive, you know, like to the higher self, like you've got this. You're such a strong person. You're so worthy. You like don't forget who you are, and like, you know, the infinite potential that you hold within and things like that. So just like really, even just like speaking like that to the higher self is very powerful. Whether, you know, like I said, down the road you guys end up together, doesn't. It's about like just sending that love to one another, you know. So I think that's important. Coming from the feminine. Hi, Rebecca. Oh, you don't have to be nervous. You don't have to be nervous. Is there anything specific that you want me to connect to or pull on? I'll start with the tarot until I see her comment if she wants anything. King of Cups. As I split the deck. All right, cool. Whatever comes through. All right, let's see. Split the deck again. First I saw the King of Cups. Now I see the King of Wands. Let's see. All right, what are the messages today? What does Rebecca need to know at this time, Spirit? Let's get an incoming energy around her. Two of Pentacles. All right. So I'm very drawn to like the ship back here, you know, and what I'm like, what it's reminding me of is the Three of Wands. Okay. The Three of Wands card is a card that, you know, you hear readers say, oh, your ships are arriving, your ships are coming in, right? Okay. So I'm very drawn to the ship. Okay. So there's something trying to come in for you that brings forth opportunity, abundance, whatever's on these ships, whatever you are trying to manifest or call into your life. But with the Two of Pentacles, it's like a teeter-totter, right? It could be busyness, juggling, indecision, going back and forth, weighing options, things like that. Two of Swords is actually more of like the indecisiveness or indecision, but this can be that too, right? So there's something here about like grounding, like it's like Spirit is going like, there's some stuff trying to come in, but there's some resistance within the energy here. So, you know, if you, I don't know, if you feel like you've been go, busy, then you need to take a time out and you really need to ground and rest or, you know, integrate whatever it is. Okay. There could be some things that you need to actually maybe, where you will be making a choice here. Maybe there's multiple things or something coming up where you actually need to make a choice where you will be weighing options. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? But mostly I'm getting like an ungrounded, like just kind of like, you know, maybe I'm juggling a lot or I'm just feeling that like boom, 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 right? Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, that's not ideal for, that wouldn't be ideal for myself either. Although I have had male roommates in the past, and I will say this, I would take them any day over female roommates. All right. So, so that's like the ship arriving then, okay? So maybe that's what it, you know, it's a part of it. You're really wanting to manifest that. So it's like the universe is going, it's on its way, but there's something here about like grounding the energy down within self. Taking time to self-love, have some R&R, you know, just if you need to take a day out and veg out on the couch and watch, binge watch Netflix all day, do it. Do it. You know? If you feel like you want to take a nap in the middle of the day and you can do it, do it. Don't feel bad about it. Nothing like that. You're being called to it. Yep. And there's two yes cards, the Sun card and the Six of Wands. There's the Six of Wands. It flew out on top of it. So I'm spot on with that. It's like the universe is going, there's something about to hit. Okay. But we just need you to like chillax a little bit. You know what I mean? And then it will create an ease within the, whatever the energy flow, however you want to say, and it'll transmute that resistance. And then the Death card's on the bottom of the deck, which speaks of transformation, death and rebirth. So there is transformation coming in for you. Things that bring more transformation in your life or transform the situations that you're in or the circumstances or whatever. Give me a message from the angels, please. But the Six of Wands also speaks of victory, rewards, success, recognition. Okay, so it's letting you know, and that's tied to the ship. There is success, there's victory here for you, right? So that's all. Very, very simple. Whoa, hello. Listen deeply. I have like a few of these. Oh my goodness. 3. Yeah, see, exactly. So the angels, your guides are saying, like, listen, like just listen to us, trust us. Look. Anyways, that's what just happened. So thank goodness it let me resume it. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Because otherwise I would have to start a whole new live and then wait for hopefully everyone to come back in. So, all right, perfect. So Rebecca, I'll just finish up your message. Poor thing. That fact that it happened in the middle of your message is also confirmation that this is a powerful message for you. That like something has to shift in order for you to receive kind of a thing. Does that make sense? So they're letting you know whatever is not serving you, it needs to be cleared. It needs to be canceled out. And the release. All right, releasing anxiety, fear, worry, doubt, whatever it is. I know it's easier said than done, but look at your third card. It says trust the universe. and you will have reward and success here. So like I said, whatever for you is on that ship, right? Love, romance, advancement in career, higher pay, a new home, all the things, right? Okay. Whew. So that's what I have for you, love. Okay. So next is Nisha. All right. So I'm glad that it connects, Rebecca, and thank you for being here. All right. Beautiful Nisha. I'm not sure. Nisha was on here, but I would think Nisha probably would want just general, but I could be wrong. Okay, you do want a love reading. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Nisha. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's do a love reading. Let's see. See what Spirit has to say. I'm gonna do the Romance Angels then. I hope you are doing good, Nisha. You come into my thoughts. I hope you and your family are doing good. What? Okay. All right, for Nisha, please. Give me an energy in love for Nisha. What is meant to happen for Nisha in love? Good. I'm glad to hear that. It's going to be a big message for you, Nisha. So, okay, you're the unicorn, and this is a cage of the unicorn, right? Keeping the unicorn stuck. It says free yourself. I'm going to pull another card, but you know what that means. The universe is going, there's big love, but you got to free yourself from something restrictive to receive it. It's time to take back control of your life. Because in all reality, a unicorn is a very powerful, high-dimensional animal, spirit animal, whatever you want to say, right? Being. A little measly, short, little wooden fence would never keep a unicorn stuck. It's a sham. It's a lie, right? My door just shut because the heater kicked on, but still, that's shutting the door on something, you see? Easier said than done. Let's get one more on that. Okay? Because universe is saying there's another unicorn out there that you're meant to be with. You follow? Proving my point and what I'm receiving, true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. So the universe is going, if the unicorn can free themselves and take back control of their life, this is what comes through. Very simple, very straightforward message. Absolutely. Let's see what the tarot says real quick. Okay, but there's true love here for you, Nisha. Okay? We could have multiple true loves, you know, we could have a past life soulmate, we could, you know, some of us are twin flames, like there's, right? There's not just like a one and done. I mean, yeah, there can be when we come in with them, but, you know, there is a person here for you. Someone who's strong, caring, and kind. A divine masculine warrior. All right, and then after Nisha is Sonia. Sonia, my love, if you're in here and you want me to pull on something specific, let me know. 3 of Cups, which is a soulmate reunion, and then the 6 of Wands, which is A yes. Keeps coming out for people today for confirmation. Yeah, you're meant that there's success, victory, reward, all the things. It's just like up to you to reach out and take it, to create it. And then the Three of Cups is a soulmate reunion. It's coming together with your soul tribe, your soul family, platonic and romantic. It could be going on a date. It could be, right, it's celebration. It's like all these things, right? Happiness. It's togetherness though. Victory. Yeah, so the universe is going, huh? It's around you. You gotta align your action and life to it. The unicorn needs to free themselves. It's like a bird in a cage, right? So that is what I have for you, my love. Let's get one angel card. And then Sonia, DM Union. Okay, we got you. All right, so hi, Paula. Hi, Patricia. Yeah, no, the list is actually closed. But yeah, when I do these live readings, I will always do a collective, and then I do live card pulls, and I usually post it. So if you aren't subscribed to the channel, like make sure you're subscribed and you got the notification bell on too, because I'll share. Maybe I'll do another one, like, I don't know. I don't know when. Maybe over the next few days. I don't even know when I'll have time. Nisha, proving this reading even further. Look at the card that came out for you. Cut cords. Cut cords. Spirit has your back. Free yourself and take back control of your life and cut cords. And this is what comes through. Along with many other things, trust me. Okay, so that's what I got for you, my love. That's crazy. Cut cords and free yourself. And you're very welcome. I send love to you, Nisha. I know it's insane. I know. That's what I mean. They're supporting you. They're supporting you. It's just we have to get out of our own way, which I know it's easier said than done. I know that. But if we can do that, then boom, that's what you receive. Okay? All right. Lots of love to you, sister. All right. So, all right, Sonia, the DM Union. Okay. Let's do it. Romance angels here. For Sonia. Energy, please, between her and Divine Masculine. She's inquiring about for union. Okay, let's go. I'm hearing the song from Cinderella. So this is love. Mm-hmm. So this is what makes life divine. I'm on a glow. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Okay. So I feel this kind of goes both ways. So for you, Sonia, I feel like you've been, you've obviously been on your journey working with yourself, working on your self-respect, working on, all the things to raise your vibration, right? But there is something here, I feel, that it's embodying more of like self-love, detaching from an outcome with someone. I think that's mostly it, okay? But I also feel that whoever you're inquiring about, they lack self-love. And it's like that's why, something hasn't happened, or they're not, whatever the situation is. And it feels like they're maybe starting to learn more self-love, but I do feel like a struggle, like a power struggle within this person. Let's see what the tarot has to say. Temperance. Yeah, it's about tempering and healing. Tempering. This is a card of patience too, right? And divine timing, but it's about like tempering your thoughts or tempering your energy or, you know, things like that. But this is also about masculine who's tempering. They need to temper themselves. Heal. It's also balance. It's a card of alchemy. Needing to balance things out in order for like any kind of union to happen. It has to be inner union first. Yeah, see, justice, balance. What I was just saying. You got two energies of balance here. And then the Two of Pentacles, more a card of needing to balance. Okay, so this person is going, there's some karma that they're working through that is helping to create balance. And through this, they are alchemizing. They're learning to temper themselves more. Okay, maybe not be so, I don't know, you know, divine masculine energies a lot of the time can be very action oriented. They just got to go, do, right? And I feel like the universe is going, okay, slow down. Like you got to learn more about yourself here. All right. For me, this does confirm also, like what I'm getting is like confirming a soul contract. Okay. Libra or Sagittarius could be relevant with these two major arcanas. We get an angel message, please. And then after Sonia is Deanna. All right. Number 9, Deanna. And then after Deanna, number 10 is Elise. All right. Holy love. Yeah, see, I said it's a, like, it's confirmation of a soul contract. And then the next card out, different deck, is Holy Love. Okay, so more confirmation of that, but it's also like experiencing holy love with self first and foremost. This card always reminds me of Mother Mary. I don't think it's meant to be her at all. It just always reminds me of Mother Mary. So a lot of emotional healing that needs to occur more on this person's end and possibly even within self, to bring forth a holy divine like union is what I want to say. Okay. So the universe is all about balance. So if things are out of balance, the universe is going to try to balance it. That's what the karmic justice scales are. So it's definitely trying to help balance things out here. And what I want to say is more and more things are balancing, but I can feel it. This person really struggles with their own self-love. That's probably one of the biggest problems. You know, you embody it, but this person is struggling with that for sure. Just, yeah, a very kind of wobbly back and forth energy. Unbalanced is the biggest thing. So as far as like union goes right now, you know, the way that these are showing up and saying it, it's like, there is meant to be like a moment of divine timing for this, but like maybe it's being delayed or pushed back because someone is struggling or resisting or whatever it is. Okay. So, but that is what I have for you right now, love. Not surprised. It's a common energy. Definitely a common energy right now. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. 77% of my phone. Oh yeah. The 7s. Yeah. For sure. All right. So Deanna. And then Elise, if there's any, I don't know if Elise is in here, but if you want me to pull on something specific, Elise, just let me know. And we have 111 in the chat. Sorry guys, I was just turning up the lighting on my phone. Excuse me. Trying to clear my throat. 111 likes. All right, so Deanna. Okay, so in Deanna, was wanting, you want me to pull on the masculine you connect to. Let's see. For Deanna, please. And the person she's inquiring about. We'll get a little sneak preview for your reading on Sunday. I'll be emailing you to schedule that, to figure out a time. Okay. For Deanna, please. You deserve love. You are lovable. Okay. Right off the bat with this you deserve love, like what I'm getting is like, I think this is someone who feels like, maybe feels that way, or like they feel like you deserve something I can't give you. That's kind of what I want to say. Now, on the other side of the spectrum, I feel like this is someone that you're dealing with that lacks self-love. Feeling, you know, whether they show it or not, it's like someone that almost, you know, people who feel unworthy of love in many ways, they project it outwardly as defensiveness. They, you know, can be very guarded, or they, you know, just different things, right? And it's because they lack that self-love. They lack, you know, so they project it outwardly in those ways to try to protect themselves. And that's what I'm picking up on here, okay? But in the same way, it's like Spirit is going like, you deserve love. Like you deserve stuff that, you know, maybe hasn't been given to you, or things that maybe, you know, haven't come through for you from this person. And Spirit wants to remind you how lovable you are and what you deserve. Which I think you know, but it's always nice to get more confirmation and reminder. One more. See? You cannot make it up. You cannot make it up. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So it is that. It's the universe going, this is a time of choosing you and of self-love, and that's what like you're being pushed into, because you do deserve that. Whether it be in the future with this person or a new person, whatever it is. And then you have, pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. And see how she has this cover? It's almost like she's trying to avoid what the signs that Spirit is showing her in regards to the red flags. I think that's the big message here too. Like maybe that you saw red flags, or maybe there's just certain things, or I don't know. And it was like avoiding them or not wanting to see them because maybe you really love this person, or you just, you know what I mean? That's very common with people and connections, right? But, and you know, I can't tap too far into the story, but there's something that they've been showing you consistently. Okay. So it's like it's time to see it or embrace it or whatever it is. Okay. Let's get a tarot card. Let's see what the tarot has to say. And I am hearing for the time being, So maybe that's not forever. Maybe it's just for the time being, right? I don't know. The signs are cautioning you. Also, the sign, like the signs card though too, it's also always for me confirmation that like you are receiving a lot of powerful signs and synchronicities at this time in regards to maybe, you know, the situation, you know, work, your life path, whatever it is. 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, this is about working on self, okay? Focusing on what you got to do, focusing on your material world, your pentacles, your work, whatever it is, okay? But it's something about like maybe like spending some time with self and like working on self. Love yourself first, you see? Pouring your energy into you instead of like outwardly into someone else or something like that. But we'll be connecting more when we meet to get more of an idea. Let's just get one more here. All right, and then number 10, Elise, my beautiful Elise. Five of Cups. Yeah, see, the Five of Cups is a breakup card. It's a card of emotional loss, sorrow, grief, breakup. There's something that, I mean, look at him, right? Okay, so it ties into this. It's like after maybe going through this, what you're being guided to do right now is to focus on self, okay? And I feel like that, you know, by doing that and like taking the high ground or standing in your ground, like standing your ground, it reflects to this person, whoever they are, like something that maybe they haven't seen before, is what I want to say, within you. And maybe it sparks something within them too. Okay. So, but that is what I got, love. That is what I got. I mean, these messages are just so like straightforward and on point today. I'll get an angel card for you too, just to see what the angels want to say. And then we'll go to Elise. And then after Elise is Marianne M, number 11. And then Caitlin M, number 12. Honesty and communication. And then yes. Yes. All right. So maybe there's something that you want clarification on. The yes might be something for you. Honesty and communication. I feel like this is about being honest with self. Okay. Maybe about the situation, other things. And I feel like maybe you want honest communication from this person or something like that. And maybe it's not really coming through. Like I'm getting like a hold back energy, like someone who holds back. But more than anything, what I feel the angels are saying is it's a time of being honest and with self, communicating to you what's important to you, right? Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got. All right. So that was for Deanna and Elise. All right, so I'm going to start off with the angels for Elise. Shoe fly. I seriously don't know how that fly got in. Just showed up so randomly out of nowhere. And it's been cold. I thought all the flies were dead. You know, they die off when it starts freezing and stuff. All right. You could hang out. You could be the fly on the wall. All right. So for Elise, we got friendship and union. It's two feminine angels here. And I feel like that is relevant for you, Elise. I feel like that there is some kind of friendship or like something coming in where it's like a sisterly bond is what I want to say. You're it's like a soulmate energy, but it's like you're like a friend, okay? You know, it could be someone who's also very spiritual or whatever it is, okay? But I feel that. I just feel like a sisterly, friendly energy here. Let's see what comes through with the tarot. Friendship and union. And a message too is as you reach higher states of inner union, then your vibe attracts your tribe. So you're also calling in union with other soulmates and platonic, romantic, whatever you want to say, right? But it is that. That's what I feel strongly. The Lovers. And then the Page of Wands. Okay. This is specific to a masculine who has shown the page energies to you. Okay, notice the two cardinals, the twin cardinals. That's very relevant, the twins. And then the Lovers card. So it's someone who has consistently maybe shown a smaller version. They show up as a page instead of an emperor, right? On a soul level, we know they're the emperor, but they show up as a page. Unspoken words. This is someone who has regret over unspoken words. The World card is showing here. Could be something about distance, travel, the internet, maybe watching you online. I don't know. You'll know. But this person is like a ghost. See how he's like, you can see through him, but she's whole. A ghost of the past, or someone who ghosted, or you know, feels like that. Okay. And I'm getting the word transparency. So this could be someone who is manifesting a more transparent communication with you. Okay, but I also feel very strongly, like I said, that whole like partnership thing. I mean, friendship thing. I don't know. It's just coming through strongly, like a sister friends, you know, hello, my sister, you know, like a friendship. Maybe you've been manifesting that. Maybe you feel like you want more like soul tribe members, or you need like a good friend, or, you know, someone who you could talk to, someone who is not like a family member, or someone that you work with, or, you know, I don't know, maybe you meet them through work. I have no idea, but I feel it strongly. Okay. So, but that is what I got, love. There's some big cycles that you've been completing over here too. This masculine could be completing something on their end too, whatever it is, like lessons, huge lessons in the mode of completing is what I want to say. So anyways, I know it was kind of like all over, but that's everything that is coming through in regards to all of that. And I'm also very drawn to like the Egyptian like vibe here with the, I don't know, it just reminds me of like Egyptian, ancient Egypt. You could be having some past life stuff coming through, or, you know, like sign synchronicities in regards to like past lives, maybe connecting to ancient Egypt. You have a dream about something, like, I don't know, maybe pay attention to dream messages, or maybe meditate on past life stuff. Okay, I don't know why, it's coming through and I was drawn to it, so I just wanted to share. But that is what I got for you, my beautiful Elise. All right, so number 11 is Marianne. Angels. Start with the angels and then we'll do romance angels. Dove is going crazy outside. Little dove. They're little. For Marianne. Mother, Father, God. Okay. So it's like feeling the connection to source in a much higher way, but I feel like, okay, like I'm getting like spiritual practices, spiritual cleansing, spiritual attunement. So what I feel like this is like you're like source, like the divine are calling you to reach out a hand and connect to them. Maybe like your spirit guides, the divine, things like that, right? I don't know if you meditate or if you take time to like connect in nature. She's outside, she's earthing, she's grounded, she's connecting to the sun, to the sky, to the, right? It's like, it's all big one connected, right? That's what I'm getting. It's just, I don't know why, but that's what the message is coming through. It's like taking time to connect more to the spiritual side, to disconnect so much from the 3D, like, you know, from outside noise, people, phones, technology, whatever it is, and to really just like sit with Mother, Father, God, and self, right? Also remembering that you are, like, we are all embodiments of God's source, right? It's not some like deity that is to be worshipped. It's God sources in everything and everyone. So remembering that you have that power within you too. So I don't know if there's like moments where you've been feeling like a little low, or like your power is like, like you're not fully in your power, things like that. Very normal to feel right now, by the way. Let's see what comes through in the tarot. All right, here we go. Show me Mother, Father, God, please, for Marianne. 3 of Pentacles. It's about collaboration, you know, building, things like that. Again, I just feel like this is like connecting more, like you have Mother, Father, God. For me, it's like Mother, Father, God. Okay. Like the 3, right? Like there's that and this. Okay. That's what I feel. I feel like connecting more, or maybe taking more time for like inner peace, rest. I have no idea. It's just, I'm just sharing what comes through. It will help you build quick, like faster towards the 10 of Pentacles. This is the first big cornerstone to the 10 of Pentacles. Right? Let's see what else comes out. There's something that you're building, working towards, or you will be building and working towards. Okay? And I think maybe that's what it's like saying is like, remember who you are, and that you are connected with God's source. You are a, you know, an embodiment of that, right? Like we all are. And you connect to that, and it helps you build something strong, long lasting. Okay, there could be like some kind of collaboration here between you and another person or something like that. I don't know. But I feel more than anything, it's about you. The High Priestess. Again, like the High Priestess is a highly spiritual energy. She's super psychic. She's empathic. She's, you know, all the things, right? It's about connecting to the spiritual side or your spirituality. Taking time maybe for spiritual practices. Even if that's just like, you know, affirmations every day, or 5 minutes of writing affirmations, or a gratitude journal, or, you know, but I feel like it is. I feel like the earth is calling you. I feel like the sky is calling you. I feel like I feel like it's just like taking time to connect. All right, let's get one romance angel. Let's see what romance angels want to say in regards to anything. Okay, and then we have number 12, Caitlin. There's a lot of people who are being called to connect more, and a lot of people are just naturally aligning to that more and more and more. But even for me, being more intentional with my spiritual practices, like I work a spiritual business, but I'm talking about for me personally, you know, taking more time to connect, do breath work, meditate, you know, guided meditations, gratitude, like I said, gratitude journals, writing affirmations. Affirmations are so powerful. Listening to affirmations on YouTube, whatever it is. Romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. So I told you that I was picking up on, I told you in the email that I sent you that I was picking up on a newer energy around you, or someone maybe coming towards you. Maybe that's what the collaboration is, okay? But there is some kind of romantic energy here. And I feel like that's what you've been manifesting. And it is real, and there's the exploration of getting to know each other kind of a thing. It's been hidden though with the High Priestess. So that's what I want to say. There's a reveal energy here. I'm just channeling. Let's get one more. Let's get one more tarot for Marianne. Yeah, 3 of Pentacles. Partnership, collaboration. Building towards the 10 of Pentacles here. Show me romantic feelings, please. 5 of Pentacles and the Death card. Okay, so there's transformation energy, obviously, with the Death card. But with the Five of Pentacles, and I think that's why Source is calling you, and that's what I mean about connection and taking time, because there's something here about like, if you build it, it will come with the Three of Pentacles. But the Five of Pentacles speaks of lack energy, lack mentality, just lack, right? Or feeling out in the cold when it comes to love, or, you know, things like that, right? And I think that's what it's saying. It's saying like, trust in the universe, connect to your guides, your angels, earth, whatever it is, ground your energy more, and it will come. It will be revealed. Something very real, romantic, you know, la 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 la, right? So that's what I got. Universe is saying that there is someone that, you know, you're meant to explore romantic feelings with. But there's something about grounding here. Okay, more than anything, I'm drawn to this, like earthing. Because Lord knows we're all getting flashed with light codes right now and solar flares. That's this, right? And it's coming down into all of us globally. Everybody's getting activated. Some people, right, will resist, or, you know, some people aren't meant to awaken in this lifetime, for sure. But globally, the ascension. So we're all being blasted with these light codes and da-da-da-da-da, right? Activations, downloads, la, 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 la. But so many people are not grounding it in, so they feel all over the place. They feel like they're flailing about in the wind. Like, it's like those air things that they have at like the car dealerships that, you know, it's like the air tube thing that like dances all over, you know, and does all the crazy shit. That's what I get. So you might be feeling that, Marianne, but it's also just in general, people right now. We're getting so much to the crown chakra that people are up in their higher chakras and they're avoiding the rest. So I think that's a part of it, okay? All right. So the more you ground your energy, the point is, the more you ground your energy, the more your reality will reflect that. The more grounded things will come in that will last a long time. Grounded love, romance, abundance, finances, you know, things like that, okay? All right. Caitlin M. I think I blocked the wrong person. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Sandy Patel. Okay. All right. Okay, there she is. I was waiting. All right. Hi, Caitlin. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were in here, but I was like, I'll wait. Okay. So start with an angel message for you. Let's see what the angels have to say. And then after Caitlin, number 13 is Lauren. And number 14 is Alicia Aguilera. And then 15 is Steve Herman. So any of you guys who are like the next few people up, if you're in the live chat and you want something specific for me to connect to, just let me know in the comments. All right. Okay. Well, I had it upside down. Okay. All right. Learning experience. And then bottom of the deck is the romance and connection. Ooh la la. Romance and connection. You're connected to someone where you guys have spiraled around and around and around through lifetimes together. Past life, soulmate, I don't know, whatever it is, but you guys have been connected for lifetimes. The learning experience, it has something to do with things that you are learning in this lifetime. It's almost like what I'm getting is like a romance or someone that you may be connected to on a soul level. Like you've learned a lot because of it. It was a learning experience. And if, you know, and this could be like past people too, that like maybe you learn from, but I'm in particular picking it up on like a past life soulmate energy. I don't know, could be a twin flame, but it's past life. You guys have known each other. There's something about wisdom with this learning experience. Your learning experiences through life, your wisdom, it's like they're saying, like, follow your own inner guidance, because you're wise, because, right, like, it will show you the way with the lantern and the light. I don't know why. It's like, trust your own gifts, trust your own abilities, trust your intuition, trust your light. You're a way shower. You're a way shower. Whether you're showing the way to another person, masculine, I have no idea. But you're a way shower here in this life. Like, that's who you are. Through your learning experiences, you shine the light and you show others the way, is the point. It's, for me, light worker, right? Starseed light worker. You have, from romance angels, you have retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. You know, I don't know if, like, you already connect with someone, like, if you're involved with someone. I mean, could be, but I don't feel like it is. I could be wrong. But I feel like this is like an incoming energy where it's like, for one, I feel like you need to connect, kind of like what I just said with Marianne. Go out in nature, connect with the trees, connect with the birds, connect with the whatever, the clouds, the sky, the flowers, the, you know, the clovers in the ground, whatever it is. But there's something with that, okay, to bring you more ease and contentment. But there's definitely, like, the way that I feel it is spending time alone with someone, retreating with each other. Let's see what the tarot has to say. There's something about connecting in a big way with romantically with someone. I'm just very drawn specifically to this light, okay? But to me, it's like a spiral within this card, the light. It's like going round and round and round. And what I'm specifically receiving off of that is like a spiral staircase from heaven to earth. And it's like on the spiral staircase, you've spiraled many times, walking on the staircase with this person. I hope that makes sense. Sorry, sometimes it's not the easiest to translate, like, what I'm seeing and feeling and, you know, all the things. But whatever I'm saying, it's a big fat yes, because you just got the Sun card. Something being revealed, something illuminated. There's massive enlightenment here. Divine masculine energy with the Sun. It's a healing energy too, the Sun. You know, it's a life force energy. Nothing on earth could survive without it. Okay. Totally makes sense to me. Okay, good. Good, I'm glad. Leo energy here with this too. You know what I'm getting? The planets and the sun orbits, right? Okay, so again, the round and around. Like I just got done saying, look at the spiral, look at the round, the orbit. See the orbit rings? Okay. So there's something about that where it's like coming back around again to one another. Maybe after some learning experiences, some healing, things like that. Okay, but you're a way shower, and I think you're a way shower to this person. To others, but to this person. Okay? Something being illuminated. There's happiness here, all the things. Okay, so I don't know. It feels more like anything than like enlightenment, awakening, and illumination with the Sun card. But it also says yes to this message. Okay? Bottom of the deck is the Ten of Pentacles. So this is like what it's like, yes, like this is what is supposed to happen for you or come in or whatever the case. But of course, like people's free will, all these things can, you know, deter it or falter it or delay it, things like that. But there's a lot of, just for you alone, a lot of stability. Your money starts flowing more. The rats, okay, I was born the year of the rat. Anyone else? 84? I mean, that's not the only year of the rat, but I was born year of the rat. And like the rat represents, just like Lord Ganesh. Lord Ganesh is often depicted with rats around him. You know, he's the elephant deity, right? But he's got rats around him constantly because they resemble great wealth, like great wealth. Okay, so I don't know if you're like particularly, it's just like it's there's something that you're meant to have. Okay, great abundance. All right, so I think things are going to start, like, I feel like just going into this year, I feel like there's a lot of stabilizing energy for you in this year in general. I'm not tapping into the whole year, but it's a message that's coming through for you. Feeling great stability this year, having much more grounded energy in your life this year, a grounded partnership possibly, right? Happiness here, there's blissful energy, a lot of enlightenment, awakening, all the things. I'm also getting the word enchanting and enchantment. Okay, so someone can find you enchanting. I don't know. But it's coming through. So, but that is what I have for you, love. Okay, so I'm not surprised. There's divine union in the air for a lot of people, you know. So I would bet that a lot of people keep consistently kind of seeing these energies around them for a while. But I'm glad that it makes sense to you, love. Thank you for being here, and thank you for all of your love and support. All right, so next is Lauren, and then Alicia. Yes, Alicia, yeah, I will absolutely connect to that energy for you. Hit the ground running, yep. I wish I was feeling more of that this month so far. My feeling so thus far in 2024 is like, can I just lock myself in a room, crawl under a rock, and never come out? I can't do that. Okay, fine. But you know, this month, you know, like 2023 was it was a powerful year of showing us a lot, right? Preparing us for this year, 2024. But I feel January in particular, before we move into before the true year of the dragon starts in February, I feel like we're kind of witnessing and maybe living what we were meant to learn and what we've gone through in 2023 this month. Does that make sense? For me, it's almost like a recap month, like a recap of this past year before we move into February. I don't know why, but especially with Pluto moving into Aquarius, it's gonna be crazy. Pluto moves into Aquarius in the election year. I mean, it's wild. And then it will be, it retrogrades a few times this year. I don't know, I could be wrong. Like maybe, I don't know, a few times, maybe 3 to 5 times. I'm not an astrologer, so don't quote me. But it does retrograde back into Capricorn several times, and then stations finally direct it'll be direct in Aquarius. We are in the age of Aquarius, which is the humanitarian. It rules, there's technology attached to it. It's your Uranus energy. It's the, you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. That's what Uranus is. Uranus, whatever. It's a wild card kind of energy, like you don't know, right? So and then Pluto will be stationed direct in Aquarius for 20 years till 2043. So the next 2 decades is going to be highly transformational for the globe and humanity. Nothing's gonna look the same ever again. So we'll have the next 2 decades to integrate it all in. So there's that. Oh man. Anyways, okay, so sorry guys, I know I got off track for a second there, but it's important. That's why I talk about it. I'm going to be doing a reading about Pluto and Aquarius and how it might be affecting us, or what to expect, or you know, and you probably are already seeing a lot of people. I've seen readers already doing the readings for for Pluto and Aquarius, but I don't like pulling on stuff like that too far back. I'd rather get in the energy of it, or right around it. Anyways, that's just me. So for my beautiful Lauren, where do I want to start with Lauren? You know what I learned? I don't know why, but I'm being called to get for my little, it's a little tiny fairy deck. It's little. I feel like getting a little message from the woodland fae, So we'll see. All right, so you got the spell singer. Cast spells of wonder and delight. I feel like that's what is, see how she has this little ball of light? I feel like that's what this little woodland fairy, I feel like that's what they're gifting you. And I think that they're just reminding you, right? Like as you're, you know, living day by day and manifesting and stuff, like make sure that you're casting, because words are spells, thoughts are spells, words become things. That's why, you know, writing is a very powerful tool, right? Spelling, right? So they're just, it's a reminder of going, like, just make sure that you're casting spells of wonder and delight at this time. I feel like you have been, but I also think, like I just talked about, that there's, you know, a lot of people have been feeling, you know, kind of lost or ungrounded or, you know, kind of all over the place. And I kind of maybe feel that with you too, where it's like, you know, we've been kind of swimming through the shadow energy, which is totally fine. But that's why it's like reminding you of like, you are wonderment and light and all the things, but make sure that's what you're putting out. One more. I love when that happens, when you like say it and then it listens. The Green Man. I love these cards. It's probably one of my favorite like decks that I own. I love this energy. The Green Man speaks of embracing your wildness. And I'm kind of getting that, like go a little crazy, you know? I mean, for your highest and greatest good, of course, and for all, but go a little crazy, you know, like have a little fun. Like, you know, I don't know, like this is just examples. Like, you know, for me personally, I've always wanted to take pole dancing classes. I want to learn to work that pole, not in like a, you know, stripper type of way, but yeah, totally. Like I want to embrace my divine femininity and like my sensuality and like my body and, you know, things like that. So that could be something for me that I would be like, all right, I'm going to go wild. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to do this. I'm going to sign up. I'm going to do it. Right. Also, you know, exercise and all that, but that's just an example. So I don't know what your going wild is and what would make you kind of step out of the regular mundane everyday flow or things. But it is that. It's kind of like go a little wild, be a little crazy, have a little fun, right? You deserve it. Miss Spontaneous Aries. Yeah. Oh yeah. Huh? I'm Aries rising, Aries moon too. See? So good. You're feeling that. Perfect. Right in alignment. I love pole fitness, my friend. Oh, I'm so jealous. One of my clients I just met with the other day, she does that too. And yeah, I've always wanted to. I've always thought it was just so beautiful the way that they, you know, flow and like, you know, like that, like the classes and the exercises and stuff. Also just like aerial yoga. That's another thing that I really want to like get into and do and like, you know, maybe just get my own, you know, set and do it, you know, but it's just so beautiful the way that you flow with the, you know, all the stuff, all the, I don't know what they're called, bands, ribbons, I don't know, whatever. For the aerial yoga. All right, let's see what Lauren, 6 of Wands again. I swear to God, this has come out for almost every single person I've read for today. There's a lot of reward, recognition, success, and victory because of the uphill battle, the uphill climb, you know, becoming the hermit on the hill, like having to go up the mountain and go through dark night and soul search and isolate and, you know, all these things where, you know, we've been in that like whatever kind of energy. It's about coming out of that and finally having victory here. So that's beautiful. All right. Bottom of the deck, the Lovers. So there is some kind of like successful energy here, a reward or victory in love. Whether this is someone you know, don't know, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like like I feel for a lot of feminines that I connect with right now or read for, that this is a newer energy. Let's see. It's no joke. It's a really good workout. Oh, trust me, I know. Well, I don't know, but I know because every single person that I've ever known that has done it, their body is like just tight fire. I'm like, all right, that's the trick. That's the trick. Work that pole. A sister on Instagram, she actually posts reels and videos of herself doing it, but what's her, oh my god, Melissa, she's high priestess, beautiful Melissa Bourdois on Instagram, but she posts the most beautiful videos, and she's so gorgeous, and she's got a beautiful body and like skin that's like fresh milk. It's like it looks like it's so beautiful, you know. So the way that, you know, her videos are, it's just like, oh my god, it's so cool. I knew you'd pick up on the love energy. It's always looming around somewhere, somehow, some way. Come on. There we go. Getting to know each other. And then you deserve love. You are lovable. In this moment right here, it's like about Cupid's bow. It's like Cupid's arrow being shot, boom, by Cupid's arrow. So I feel that, yeah, whatever it is, there's love of victorious energy coming towards you, or maybe you already know this person. But this is, like I said, I feel like it's someone new. If this was someone older or from the past, you wouldn't have to get to know each other. You know, unless you like it was someone you knew briefly, or, you know, but this is someone you have to get to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Yeah. And I feel that strongly. I do. I feel this is like opening up. This is something, you know, I mean, this could be someone from the past that, you know, you maybe it's been some time, or, you know, you get to know each other on a deeper level. But this is definitely, for me, whatever it is, I feel new. I do. And then Judgment. All right. And then the King of Swords. King of Swords, you know, he could be different things, but for me, it's someone who's very honorable, courageous. You know, they're very just. They, you know, are typically very head over heart, but, you know, obviously with like this love and getting to know each other, it's like the King of Swords heart just cracks open kind of a thing. And then Judgment, it's, I think it's resurrection of past life love, to be honest with you. So like I said, could be someone that you know, but I actually think that this is just a past life, like someone that you've known from past lives, but I could be wrong. I think it's someone you meet or run into, or, you know, maybe an acquaintance from the past, or someone you briefly like knew or dated, if anything, but feels new to me. But you take it how it connects with you. You'll know. Could be someone who, you know, wants to bring something back, and they come in with like a different vibe or energy, but I just feel it strongly with like new. Okay. So, but that is what I got for you, my love. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They make it look so easy. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Like they're just like they're just a floating little feather that just wraps around the pole so easily. But I know it's not that at all. I know it is strenuous. All right. Okay. Alicia. All right. So, oh, you want me to connect to that, hit the ground running, and what that means and what's around that. Okay. So let's see. Let's get an angel message first. The sun actually came out today. The clouds have cleared a lot. It's been raining, but it said it was supposed to rain for like the next like 4 or 5 days. So I don't know. Maybe it's just another storm rolling in. I like the cold, gloomy weather and the rain and all that, but you know, you got to have like a day like this where the sun comes out for a little bit. You know what I mean? You don't fall into the depression energy. All right, for Alicia, please tell me about hit the ground running. Sacred plan. All right, so this is something about like your soul path and things like that. So that's what, like, it's like a ramp up of energy, and you're feeling this. That's what you're feeling. Like, I just feel like I'm like ready to go. It's funny, I'm hearing that. It's by the Dixie Chicks, that song, "Ready to Run," right? Like, I'm ready to run. Now I know that's like, you know, like a runaway bride or whatever, but it is that. It's about like getting ready to run. But this is about running with something that you are creating or being called to, whatever it is. So courage and bravery. This is like Joan of Arc energy here. All right, so with the shield, I'm very drawn to the shield. So what I am getting is like, make sure you're shielding your energy. Like, you know, I believe that we're all protected and stuff, but I also believe and feel that we need to be responsible with our energy, right? Of course. So, you know, being intentional with throwing up energy shields, shielding yourself in white light, you know, all the things, right? So courage and bravery. I think this is about courage and bravery, about what's coming in, what's to come, and where you're being called to go. You know, this could be very, you know, simple, right, Alicia? Like, this could be like a part of your sacred plan and your sacred path at this time. Could be like, oh, you know what? I don't know. I want to learn how to sew, or I want to learn how to knit, you know, something creative. Let's just say that. Okay. That's not an accident that you're feeling called to that. Does that make sense? And those are just examples. You know what I mean? Maybe that's really a thing, but it's like you're going to be start stepping into and feeling a lot more of that. And I think that's what this is. Now, I want to connect to specifically the ready to run. I feel like it's the universe, like you're getting like divine strength. Okay. Maybe ascended masters coming through, your guides, but it's also just right now. That's why you're feeling it like that. Like, I'm just ready to hit the ground running. Well, there's something here about maybe making plans, or, you know, setting intentions, writing out goals to alchemize and to connect with that ready to run energy. Does that make sense? Like, maybe it's like, oh, I feel like I'm just hitting the ground running, ready to run, right? Maybe you're like doing good at work and da-da-da-da. But there's something here about like taking that energy and creating with it. And whatever you create with it, or set intentions with, or affirmations you put with it, it's going to take off. Sorry, I know I'm again having a hard time explaining kind of exactly what, but I think that makes sense. Ooh, 2 of Cups. All right, so definitely a partnership here, soulmate, partnership, whatever. Courage and bravery and sacred plan. This is a part of the sacred plan. Okay, a masculine energy that it's like you guys connect, but it's about the fish. It's like coming to you, right? Jumping into your cup. Maybe it is like a courageous, brave masculine, right? Ace of Swords, Archangel Michael energy, more warrior energy. Warrior. Stand, whatever it is, I don't know what it is, but it's like keep moving forward. Like, you know, Spirit has your back. This is about bravery for you, and courage, and taking courageous steps, bold steps, making bold moves, taking risks, things like that, okay? Oh, good. You're using an app to keep you on track with your daily goals. Awesome. Okay, but I am getting like, maybe try new things, step out of comfort zones, like maybe be bold in like different ways, you know? Perfect example was like what I talked about, like the pole dancing class for me, you know, like stepping out of a comfort zone, Erica, like go try it. You've always wanted to, you know, get out of your own way and just do it. You know, you'll have fun, you know, so whatever that is, you know, I don't know, you know, it could be anything, right? It could be, you know, anything. It could be anything. Okay. But there is like victorious energy here, all right? Some kind of new beginning, a lot of like divine truth coming your way, clarity from the universe is what I want to say. You could be actually getting a lot of messages from Archangel Michael, or you see a reader, you go on a reading and the reader pulls Archangel Michael cards, talks about Archangel Michael, or, you know, things like that, okay? So I feel like he's around you a lot. Maybe you work with them. But there is some kind of like beautiful energy here with is a new beginning, some kind of partnership. Okay. Feels new to me, but yeah, more of the sacred divine plan like coming together. You may connect with Joan of Arc as well. She's an ascended master. A lot of light workers, and especially a lot of divine feminines on earth at this time, like she's with a lot of them, helping them through, you know, just whatever it is, helping to infuse them with courage and bravery and support them with whatever it is. The wedding card, release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. All right. So I feel like what this is I feel like this is confirmation about what you've released, about what you've been healing. And now you're having some breakthrough energies, or you're going to be having some breakthrough energies where you receive more clarity and truth and all these things. It's like aha moments around like, oh, you know, I just met the love of my life, you know, and now I see I have this beautiful new beginning, but now I see why I went through all that shit in the past. I see why I was in those shadow phases and, you know, all these things, right? And, you know, it's just, I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Okay, the wedding card. It's just, yeah, it could mean obviously a wedding, marriage, but for me, it's high level commitment. That's a part of it, because I feel like that's something that's big for you, you know? I feel like you're single, but I mean, I could be wrong. But like if you were with someone, it would be your relationship like grows and expands and becomes deeper because you guys start opening up more. There's more vulnerability, more truth, more honesty, communication. The communication gets better, you know, things like that, okay? Anyways, I feel like it is new though. I do. You do have the ace here, which is a new beginning, followed by a 2. 1, 2, basically. But yeah, but that is what I have, love. Also, one more thing with this courage and bravery, I feel like you're showing or inspiring me, people around you, even if it's just a few people or someone in your family or friends or at work. Through your energy, you're showing others like how to be strong, is what I want to say. Okay, so you know, whether you realize that or not, I just feel like people look at you like strength and they're inspired by it. Okay, so but that is what I have. In 6 months my divorce will be finalized. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, as I was like, I don't feel like you're, I know I've read for you plenty of times, but I honestly, I don't remember, you know, I'm not meant to remember this stuff. It goes one and then goes out, you know. But I felt like you're single and then it's like something comes forward, you know. But anyways, but yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so thank you, my beautiful Alicia. And next is Steve. All right, so Steve. If there's anything specific, Steve, that you would like me to connect to, please let me know in the comments. And then after Steve is Alex, number 16, Alex, and then number 17, Ashton, 18, Anna, and 19, Carly. So Okay, Steve. All right, you got it. All right, and then Alicia. You're so welcome, love. You're very welcome. All right, for Steve. What do we have for Steve at this time, please? Okay, Lauren. Yes, awesome. Yeah, I saw that, hun. I saw that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was so weird because I couldn't, like I said, I was trying to like email you, but when I typed in the search box like Lauren, like, you know, and then there's like different people I work with, Lauren's, but it was like I saw the old email address come up like boom, 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 but it was like older dates and like, but I was like, I know she emailed me from a different address, but it did not show up at all. So I was like, I don't know, you know. Anyways. All right, here we go for Steve. Raise your vibration. All right, so let's get one more before I channel that. The raise your vibration, I mean, that's like, it's pretty, I feel like, for one, I feel like the vibration is rising, but I feel like there's some like dense energies kind of looming around, you know. This could be like old wounds. This could be, you know, it could even be like, you know, our physical body, like, you know, like wanting to raise, like, because everything ascends as we ascend. So this could even be like raising your vibration of your diet or food that you consume, or, you know, hydrating more to help, you know, cleanse and purify. And that helps to raise the vibration. You know, whatever it is, I don't know, but that's kind of like what I'm getting here. Do things and be around, like do things, participate in things, co-create in things, be around people who raise your vibration. But like I said, I think you've been raising your vibration. But and then the guardian angel. It was on the bottom of the deck, but I didn't take it. All right. So this is obviously messages from your guardian angel. And I don't know what, like, why I'm getting this, but it's like connect to your guardian angel in times of need. Like, always like connecting with your you know, with your angels and you know, talking with your guides and stuff like that. But it's like your guardian angel is like, I've been with your soul since the beginning of time. I know you better than you will ever know yourself. So whatever weighs upon you, whatever, you know, you're struggling with or have, you know, whatever, it could be anything, right? Like, call upon me, right? Like, give it to me. Like, let me take this from you, you know. Give me permission to intervene on your behalf, because I cannot unless you know, I can't intervene on your free will, right? So again, I don't have any idea what it's about, but it's like that. And then it like alleviates things from you, and then it does help raise your vibration. So I'll be back with my tribe next week. Awesome, good. All right, so let's see what the tarot wants to say. I feel like you're pretty powerful masculine. You know, I do feel like you know, I feel like you've been doing, you know, healing work, and you're, you know, enlightened and things like that, right? So with that being said, I feel like, you know, it's like light worker starseed, right? I don't know if you resonate, but I think you will. It's giving me like, you know, like powerful masculine energies, like, you know, Serapis Bay and Yeshua, Jesus, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's almost like stepping more into your role of a leader or a guide. Okay, maybe you're called to work with men who are awakening, and you kind of are a way shower for them. But it could be anything, you know, it could be men and women, right? I don't know, but I'm just getting like, you're someone that is meant to work with people and like help open them up, show them how to raise their vibration. You know, and that doesn't necessarily mean you have to do it professionally for work or whatever, but this could just be like, you know, people around you, family, friends, or, you know, soul tribe members, or, you know, people, maybe someone that you work with, you know, it could be anything like that. Strength. Yeah, see, you're a strong, like, masculine energy, enlightened masculine energy. That's exactly like what I was picking up on. And helping, like, tapping into your inner strength, of course, okay? Like, there could be certain things that you need strength for right now from your heart and following your heart or whatever it is, okay? But I feel that you're the one, like, you're a strong, you exude strength and you show others how to tap into their inner strength is what I want to say. Okay? Yep, that's Steve. Okay. Awesome. You know, and you may actually, like, people may feel like connecting with you, Steve, that you are a type of guardian angel to them, right? Like, when you know, it's people that help us through our journey, through healing, that inspire us, that they're our way showers, right? That's how it feels, you know, like you're an earth angel, but you could play that role. Four of Pentacles. You know, the Four of Pentacles is like the miser of the tarot, whatever, you know. But all I got is tap into that inner strength and don't hold back, okay? It really does. I don't know what this is about, if it's something that's even on your radar right now or just in general with things in life. But it is that, like, just go for it. Just gun it. Just pedal to the metal. Like, don't hold back. Don't overthink or I don't know what it's about, again, but that's what I'm getting here, okay? Or here's another message for that, is like your heart, your inner strength, and what you exude, it shows others how to not hold back. It shows others, like, it's okay to go for it. Like, it's okay to show my strength. It's okay to be vulnerable, you know? It's okay not to hold back, okay? So that's what I'm getting here with that, okay? So I got angel messages. Let's see. You know, I'm feeling kind of, you know what, with all this, like, you know, yeah, you must be, like, you know, connected to the Melchizedek, the like the brotherhood, stuff like that. Like, you know, you have to be, like, at least in some lifetimes, because I feel it so strongly. Okay. I stopped holding back. Good. Yeah, I can see it right here. You're connecting more to your heart and following things, life from the heart, and that's the strength. All right. Halls of learning, spirit guides, confirmation, and great lessons. Okay, so this is confirmation that you've learned very valuable lessons, okay? And, you know, I know this, it says spirit guides, again, you know, listening to your, you know, connecting with the spirit guides and la, 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 all right? I think it's about you being a spiritual guide, to be honest. People learn from you. This is confirmation of, like, what you've been accomplishing, what you've been overcoming, and then great lessons. It's like, you've done it. Like, you know, we're always going to be healing and ascending until we ascend, right? But you've overcome some great lessons, okay? And what I want to say is, like, now like, I'm very drawn to the golden energy. So it's almost like pot of gold or your treasure, okay? Like this, okay? Like, it's a reward. We'll say that. It's abundance. It's what you've manifested, okay? And then Hathor showing up on the bottom of the deck, another very powerful ascended being. So ancient Egypt vibes there too with her, and Syrian energy. Like this, I don't know if you resonate with Syrian starseed or if you connect with the Sirius Star Nation, but that's where she's connected to, is along with ancient Egypt and different places like Tibet and stuff like that. But anyways, that is what I got for you. So so yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought there for just a second. All right. So, okay. So let's see. So thank you, Steve. Alex. And I think, Alex, you just said just whatever comes through. You You know what? I'm gonna get an angel message. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Steve. Yeah. So, yep, you've been, absolutely. Yeah. So, yeah, it's been a deep journey for sure. Yeah. I get that totally. That's what I felt like with the raising your vibration, and especially like with raising your vibration and no longer holding back, stepping more into your true self, your true sovereign self. And by doing that, you show others that it's okay to do the same. Okay. So, you know, again, it's like the universe is going, good job. We know it wasn't easy. It hasn't been easy. And we're not saying that it's going to get super easy, right? Like we're always going to have the ebb and flow of life. But, you know, I do feel that there's some breakthrough energy here where you feel like you're going to be able to breathe a little bit. All right. So you're very welcome. All right. Now for Alex. Okay. Yeah, general. We'll just see what comes through. And then after Alex is Ashton. Cut the cords. All right, so the angels are saying whatever cords they are. I have no idea. This is something about attachments that don't serve you or aren't serving you or haven't been serving you. Okay, so this could be, you know, point of view. This could be your thoughts. This could be people. This could be, right, like different scenarios. But whatever it is, there's something that needs to be released. Okay, in a general sense, you'll know. It's for you to know and for you to connect to. Okay. I also feel that they're acknowledging that you have been like doing cord cutting, but I think there's something here with that. Like I can feel it. Cut cords. It's like it needs to happen, or something needs to happen with something about cord cutting. I just had 2 more fall out. I was about to say something, but joy and contentment, and then composure. Yeah, so it's moving into more of a state where you feel more composed in life, right? Where more ease and flow happens, okay? Where you feel more of like joy and contentment, okay? Anyone who takes you out of like this place or anything needs it, like it's cord cutting time, okay? But I also feel that this is like confirmation of what I just said, of like the cord cutting that you've done, or the things that you have released from the past, from recent past, whatever, your old self, stories of self, whatever it is. That's what's coming in, is this joy and contentment, and things coming forward that help you feel more composed in your everyday life. Let's see what comes through in the tarot. I'm getting like cutting cords to anger, cutting cords to any kind of resentfulness or resentment, you know, holding more space in your heart for forgiveness, you know, and this could be like from your past, people from the past. This could be like, you know, it could be like literally anything. It could be, you know, looking out at the, you know, hello, I get this as like being angry at the world state right now, right? I just talked about that yesterday in my live, about like, there's just stuff that that I just can't help but cry. But I just send love to it, you know what I mean? But I feel this is like past stuff. And things that, you know, might be like directly around you at this time. Ace of Wands. And then the Emperor. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but, and then you have the 9 of Cups too. Wish fulfillment. Okay, the 9 though, it's like the end of a cycle, right? before you have that completion and then the new beginning. So again, more confirmation of like what you have been doing brings forth more of this joy and contentment, moving more into these cycles and timelines of that. That's what the beginning of this year and like moving into 2024 does bring. So there is like some kind of passionate new beginning, but it's also about following your passions, being rewarded for that too. But there's something about like, you know, taking action in certain ways, strategizing, you know, things like that. But the Emperor can also be controlling over certain aspects of self, life, situations, whatever it is. So any way where that might be, you know, something where there is control, it's about releasing that. Okay. But yeah, there's something that you have, it's like sacral chakra. So it's like stuff that you are pouring your passion towards, your imagination, your creativity, like all these things. Okay. It's paying off, but there's new beginnings here. There's a new beginning here for sure. Could be, let's see, could be like a love beginning, you know, a lot of passion, but I feel more than anything, this is about stuff that you have been planning or working on. You know, there's the axe, cutting things away, cutting cords, you know, all that. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Okay, that's it right there. There it is. And I just talked all about passion, right? With this card. There it is, passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Yeah. I feel like that's the control, to be honest with you. And I feel like that's the chord, one of the chords that needs to be cut is, you know, maybe having like a, you know, first of all, obviously surrendering up outcomes with love and romance and things. But I don't know how to like exactly phrase it. Like releasing the control of like, you know, whether it's past person, new person, it's surrendering up like that. Like, I don't want to, like not attaching to any kind of outcome, or again, like why, like, you know, I'm tired of this. I want to, you know, I'm ready for companionship, you know, that kind of stuff. And I think it's just like any kind of like negativity around that stuff, like releasing and cord cutting, and then like, boom, this stuff will start flowing in. But it's saying that there's passionate new beginning here, Ace of Wands, and true love, romance of a lifetime. Okay, so yeah, yay, exactly. I'll take it. Me too, for sure. Sign me up too. I want what Alex is ordering. So yeah, I mean, it's plain as day. It's plain as day. I also think with true love, this is about like also like, you know, new beginnings or following more passions. Like, I think it's just about like embodying more of like and doing things that you love to do too. Like just following your heart, following passions, you know, whatever it is, you know, so, or keep doing that if that's what you're doing. But that's what I'm getting here. Okay. So, all right. So the Emperor is going to be embodied, like falling in love. Okay. So I like it. I like it. All right. That's what this joy and contentment is too. All right. And then feeling more composed. But see how he's like sitting down and he's like in a, you know, he's receiving, he's in a meditative state. Okay. Again, I feel that's very important. I do. You know, like taking time to like breathe and, you know, even if it's like 5 minutes, like just calming the nervous system, breathe, you know, release. Like, you know, how I always say, I'm like, let it go, let it flow, let it go, let it flow. So, you know, breathing in through the nose and then out, exhale, everything that needs to be released, literally exhaled from your nervous system, from your body, from your vessel, from your auric fields, from your energy, whatever it is. I inhale love. I exhale fear. I inhale, you know, abundance. I exhale lack. Whatever it is, it could be a million different things, but it's important. Very, very important. Okay. That's what I got. Ooh, all right. So There you go. There you go. Yeah, I get it. Trust me. Trust me, honey. I'm a busy bee. But if we don't, we will. We are spiritual beings, and if we do not take time for our spiritual practices, it will hurt us. And that's what I mean. Like just taking time for stillness, disconnecting from technology, just taking like 2, 3, 5 minutes every day, or in the morning when you first wake up before you jump out of bed and get going. Take 5 minutes, just sit in your bed and do some breath work or a very short meditation. And this is for everybody here, myself included. That's what I've been talking about. Because if not, we are going to feel it. You know, it's gonna, you know, because we're receiving so much, and our vibrations are rising. You know, so it's about integrating and connecting and stuff like that. So, and I think, you know, it will definitely help with, right, like it helps to calm the nervous system and all these things. So it's about like, you know, if there's things that do stress you out, it helps soothe that so you don't feel that tension so much, or friction around things, or you know, irritation from maybe other people, or you know what I mean? So anyways. All right. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. All right. So, okay, number 17 is Ashton, and Ashton wanted to know about the right path and your person. And then I have 18, Anna, and then Carly. So Anna and Carly, if you're in here, either of you loves, and there's something specific that you want me to pull on, let me know. My voice is just barely hanging on there since not feeling well and all that. It's funny too, because right when I woke up this morning, not right when I woke up, but like, you know, I got up and do my little thing, but I was making my coffee, and I clicked on YouTube, and the very first thing that I saw on the news feed was, I forget her name. I've never seen her before, but it was a throat chakra, like guided, like kind of healing thing. It's really good. It wasn't like a meditation. I could like, you know, make my coffee and listen to it and stuff, but it was really good about helping to open up the throat and different things. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I need a little throat chakra healing at this time, which I don't doubt, right? So anyways, I don't know why was I sharing that? Oh, because like right now, like the universe and spirit, right, is really guiding us in a big way, to help us integrate, to help us heal, right? So, and perfect example. So that video popped up, and my intuition said, okay, click on it. Like there's something there for you, right? And then when I clicked on it, the likes on her video was 777. All right. My like made it 778. So it was a sign. Okay. So I listened to the whole thing. So as you guys are like going through your days, or you go on Instagram or this, or if an ad keeps showing up, you know, I get ads are stupid and annoying, like on Instagram, like, you know, I constantly have to be like, hide this ad. It's irrelevant. I don't want it. Right. But sometimes there's things that show up, and it is for a reason. Right. So, pay attention, because that's how the universe talks to us, and spirit talks to us, right? Like, you know, yesterday the sacral chakra was coming up very heavily in my live that I did. It was like the first card out for the collective, and that's what I was like, okay, so like sacral chakra healing, listening to sacral chakra frequencies, doing sacral chakra chants. You know, each of the main 7 chakras has its own chant, right? Like Lam, Ram, Vam, Da, right? Whatever. This one, crown chakra, is Om, right? So you could look them up and just chant them. Like, you know, if you want to bring healing and unblock crown, or just, right, all the things connect to the crown. Om, Om, right? You just do that over. Not like that, but you guys get what I mean. So there's definitely a lot to it right now, and they're trying to help us. All right. Okay. So Ashton, I don't know that she's still in here. All right. We'll start with the message from the angels. Let me close my blinds. golden hour. Okay, you are here, Ashton. Okay, wonderful. All right, so let's see what messages come through for the angels in regards to your path right now and your new home and all the things. Well, that was easy. Romance and connection. You know, I know you mentioned that your person's being like very supportive and stuff right now, and like, you know, will they, maybe I think what you meant was like, will they continue to show up? Are they going to continue to be there? You know, this for me is like, yes. But obviously we, you know, I can't as a reader guarantee anything because of free will and all that, but it's like, this is a good path to bring forth more togetherness and unity and closeness and support and things like that. Okay, so that came out right off the bat. And then bottom of the deck here for more confirmation is all about opportunity and change. Notice the two sparrows up here, you know, and the two sparrows, immediately I'm hearing an older country song by Tanya Tucker, Two Sparrows in a Hurricane. And she says, like two sparrows in a hurricane trying to find their way. In a world full of dreams and faith that can move anything. They've heard it's all uphill, but all they know is how they feel. The world says they'll never make it, but love says they will. Okay? So, you know, just again, more confirmation. I was immediately drawn to the sparrows and then the song came through. So just more confirmation, you know, about the path and all that. Opportunity and change. Also, birds are just very significant right now. Okay, so maybe you have, you know, little chirpy birds that are very chirpy, you know, around you, or maybe you're seeing certain birds that are bringing forth messages. You know, every little birdie or big birdie or hawk or the hummingbird or little finch bird or whatever, they all bring messages and they all have their own spiritual metaphysical meanings and what they bring and what they mean, right? So, you know, if you're seeing something consistently, definitely look it up, get the meaning behind it and what the message is that they're bringing you. Receiving a lot of divine communication too, like from your spirit guides, from the divine. And what I'm getting and like wanting to tell you, or what like is coming through, is you are getting so much like beautiful divine communication. And your gifts are like coming through stronger and more and more and more. But maybe, I don't know, you'll know, but what's coming through is like, you may have, it's like you doubt yourself, or like maybe what the message is or what you're receiving or what your intuition is saying. And what they're saying is like, no, you're pretty spot on with everything that you're picking up on or feeling or envisioning, seeing, or, you know, different things, you know, maybe seeing a vision of the future and what that looks like, or, you know, things like that. Okay. So that's just what I'm getting off of that. All right. But yeah, look, see, these go together. So doors opening, more opportunity with where you're going through great change, but it brings forth more unity within your life, not just within, you know, partnership or whatever like that, but it's about unity within self, right? Just feeling more just connected, grounded, strong, you know, like your roots are grounded more, you know. It's going to bring forth more joy as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it came through. It was like, tell her that she's, you know, she's connecting. She's got it. But that's always what everyone struggles with as the gifts come through more and more. You start connecting to them more, you know, and it's normal because we're, you know, we're getting out of like the typical human logic and we're getting into the spiritual realm, which, right, as a human brain, we can get in our own way sometimes. So it's like, is that coming from my brain? Or is this coming from my higher self and intuition? And that's always the split that people, you know, encounter, myself included. When my gifts started coming through more, I was like, what the hell? You know, and then I wouldn't trust myself, or like, is this really what this is, kind of a thing. Oh my gosh. Wow. What powerful confirmation. And that's exactly who was bringing the message through. It's not, it's like my higher self working with like the guides and stuff, but it was like your spiritual guides coming through and being like, let her know, like she needs to know, So yay. I'm glad that I brought you confirmation. and girl, trust me, you're not alone with all the crying. Or, if you've been emotional lately or you've had some, that's good though. That's all about like emotional purging, getting it out, getting that stuck, stagnant, old energy, emotions out of the body, out of our cellular memory, just releasing it. And that's what the tears are. The tears are the body's way of purging emotion. Stuff that's got to go. Right? You got to feel it to heal it, that whole thing. I've cried more over the last like month and a half probably than I have in the last, I don't know, 4 years, 5 years, Like the last time I was truly emotional and all that was in 2016 when I started my awakening after losing my grandma and then 3 months later losing my youngest brother. That was a huge year, right? And I was like, but then it got to a point where my boyfriend at the time, people around me, it was like kind of like, people who aren't going through it, they don't understand. And then they start like giving you this like unspoken pressure or feeling of like, okay, it's been like 6-7 months, get over it. When for the person who's going through it, it still feels like it's just happened. Maybe that's what you are feeling with like everything you're going through right now, okay, right? Like it takes time to process, heal, allow yourself that time. Grieve. You're grieving a connection that is over now. You're grieving a life that you're an old version of your life and self that you're leaving behind. That calls for mourning. That calls for grieving. It's not like you're just stuck in it, like, like clinging to it, but you need to mourn it. You allow yourself. It's okay. I should be dehydrated with how much. Well, maybe buy yourself, maybe you do, but maybe buy yourself some of those little electrolyte packets you can put in your water, or, me, I like Gatorade every once in a while. So if I feel that, I'll give myself a little. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, Ashton. He won't. Trust me. It's a little different, but when I don't know how old your son is, but I was 14 when my parents took us out of the Bay Area from San Jose. I was born and raised there. My other brothers were like still pretty young. I'm the oldest, especially my youngest brother. He was only like 2 or 3. But I was a freshman in high school, and I had grown up with all my friends. I was, and it was a very pivotal time of life when you're that age, right? And they just uprooted and moved, because it was the best thing for our family, of course, and they moved us out here. So I went from like a graduating class of like 2,000 people to literally a little, podunk like farm town, which I love now. That's why I'm still living out here in this area. But it was culture shock for a 14-year-old. And I hated my parents. I was so mad, and I refused to, like, I was like, I'm not going to school there. I got up, I was so stubborn, Aries rising, Aries moon. I would get up literally with my dad because he still commuted to the Bay Area for work. So I would get up at like 4:30 in the morning with him, commute down to San Jose, and then he would take me to my grandma's house, and then my grandma would drive me to school, and then I'd go home from school. I'd get picked up from either her or like a friend of mine's parents would drive me back to my grandma's, or I'd go over to their house and my dad would pick me up there. I was stubborn as hell, and I did that for 6 months, and my parents are like, but I was so just hell-bent. And I really was angry. I was very angry. Like, I felt like, how could you do this to me? Like, and then I started high school in this small town. All the girls hated me, right? And then because all the guys were like, oh, this new pretty girl, right? It's different, but it's like teens. Like, I have no doubt that your son will be just fine. It just takes time, like everything else, and you're doing this for the highest and greatest good of him and you and all, right? So, I don't know what it feels like to have that happen, but I do know what it feels like to be very angry at your parents for changing your whole life, like, you know, like that. So don't worry. Let's pull on that. And then I ended up falling in love with the country and with the farm town. And you couldn't pay me to move back to the city. Not enough money in the world. All right, let's see. See the Empress. Oh, and the Emperor. And passionate new beginning. After releasing the heaviness and the burdens. You see? It's everything here is saying, yes, 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 you're doing the right thing. You're on the right path. The right path oftentimes is the hardest one to go upon, which is why so many people resist the right path and they'll just stay stuck on the wrong one for however long, because it's just too much to do all the work. But those that do, it's great bravery, it's courage, and the universe favors the brave. There you go. Like, you cannot make it up, like divine counterparts together. But the Empress, this is about taking action. I feel like this is also representative of you. Your inner feminine, your inner masculine, right? So you had to make plans. You had to step into the Emperor role, which we all have to do, right? You had to make plans. You had to strategize. You had to cut things away. You had to take action, right? And you had to really step into that. But it's because your feminine side, your intuition, everything your emotions were telling you it's time. So you did, and now she came out first. So it's about being in this vibration and having like this abundant new cycles and the stuff that you're birthing into creation. And there's so much new life in this card. There's like, you know, there's a stag, there's a bunny. The bunny represents fertility. There's a butterfly, which is all about transformation. Okay, so it's like abundant energy here and fertility. Okay, so that's a yes for everything that you were asking about, for sure. So you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Ashton. So, you know, I know it can be, yeah, like, am I doing the right thing? Like, we second guess and it's all, you know, and then it's like other, you know, we can't, I get it, like, you know, but you have to do what you feel right. And you are, which is beautiful. So, but I send love to you and to everyone involved right now, for sure. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Butterflies all over your face. You should look that up. I have no idea what that means, but I would look it up, you know, like the spiritual, like the dream meaning of butterflies, like butterflies on your face or butterflies landing on you, like, you know, they break it all down for you. Yeah. So, oh, I appreciate you too. Just slap them all off. That's funny. All right, so Anna is next. Thank you, Ashton Love. I appreciate you too. And then Cardi. All right, so I saw Anna in here earlier. She says, hi, yes. All right. So Anna Love, if there's anything that you want me to connect with or pull on. I called the town Podunk. Oh, it's like kind of, that's how I felt. It's actually a very sweet, cute town. Like the downtown, it has like a main street, you know, little tiny farm town, but it has like a main street. And the main street is actually really cute. They have like an old theater and, you know, they have trees all down with white lights. It's very like, you know, like lanterns that, you know, but moving from the big city, I was not having it. Okay, so I'm not sure. All right, so maybe, oh, there she is. Okay. Okay, Anna. All right, cool. Got it. All right, so let's, specifically like with the DM stuff, I'm gonna move over to this Twin Flame Oracle deck. And I don't think Carly's in here. Carly, my love, if you're in here, can you let me know if there's anything that you want me to connect to? nothing to be sorry for, Anna. I just felt called to switch over. Uno momento. I've been chomping on this like flavorless piece of gum for so long. I know I'm almost done. I just can't even stand it for one more second though. I had to switch it out. Okay. Here we go. For Anna, please. For Anna and the person that she's inquiring about, messages in regards to this, please. Blessings, protection, attention, love, and your guides are always with you. Okay. Bottom of the deck, regret, remorse, life regrets, loss. Start making empowered choices. All right. So it's funny because I'm almost getting like someone saying like, I feel like my life is cursed. Okay. And it doesn't feel like you. Okay. It feels like this other person. All right. Where it's almost like what I get with blessings is like, it almost feels reversed to me. Okay. Where, like I said, like it feels like something maybe is like they've been on a bumpy road. They've been maybe experiencing like some difficulties in life, or, you know, there's been some challenges, okay, is what I want to say. It feels like I'm drawn to like the light rays up here shining through the clouds right here, like this, right? So it feels like there's been a lot of cloudiness in their head and in their choices and their judgments in their life. Okay? Confusion, cloudiness, just all that, right? Clouds represent a lot of different stuff. And then there's some kind of like light getting through though. All right. It's like these moments of like, okay. And I think it's shining light on things. And that's what's like fueling this more of like regretful energy. Having remorse of your past choices or how maybe you treated a situation, etc. It could be all of that, but it's about someone who's wanting to start making empowered choices in their life. Now, how that ties into like you guys together, you know, that would just be a part of the path that would connect to. But the biggest energy that I'm feeling right now is someone who's it's like they're doing some soul searching in their life right now. They're trying to pull themselves out of like a hole is what I want to say. Okay. Is this someone that I feel like thinks of you, connects to you, like your energy, and like, you know, you like you're on their mind. Okay. Like, or this, or the past, or that's what they regret, you know, whatever it is. But they have to deal with themselves first. They have to heal some stuff within their own life and themselves first and foremost. Okay. Yeah, see, and then bottom of the deck right here is settling. It's like someone who's just been like, you know, just going through the waves, through the emotions, just kind of whatever, settling. And the universe is like, no, actually, you're not supposed to just sit here and settle. You're not supposed to just, you know, you have blessings here in your life. You have, you know, things like, you know, It's like, start making these empowered choices and move out of this stagnation kind of energy. A lack of faith, insecurity, and scarcity, and believing that you deserve the best. It's someone who they're struggling with believing that within themselves. Probably because of inner child wounds. They're moving, like trying to heal some stuff like that, right? I don't know. Let's see what the tarot has to say. And like, you know, I don't know where you're at with everything, but I am getting to say to you, to surrender up a physical, like a physical, like union outcome at this time. Okay. Like, or just surrender it up. Like, just, you know, like thoughts of like, when's it going to happen? Is it going to happen? You know, things of that nature, like surrendering it up and just embodying more of like, of that self-love of like, I'm good with being with self, like I'm open to divine union, but like surrendering specific outcomes with like a specific face, if that makes sense. And kind of like alleviating maybe energetically, just energy off of like the connection or this person. Basically just pulling your energy back a bit, okay? Now, I don't feel like you're like constantly, I don't feel like you're obsessing. I don't feel like you're, you know, I don't feel like you're any of that. But what I mean is like just surrendering more of it up and like focusing on self right now, and they will do the same. All right, judgment. Yeah, see, this is someone, exactly. They're in a place of judgment right now, by the universe. A lot of people are, a lot of masculines are. Okay, good. All right. I will say that this person is getting a lot of communication from spirit, from source, from the divine. Maybe showing them communication, syncs, signs, whatever about you. But like more so what I'm connecting with right now is someone who's getting a lot of communication and in regards to the stuff that they need to shift and change in their life. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. See, communication. All right, so let's see. Anything else? Yep, see, exactly. The Two of Cups just came out with the what did I say about the clouds? I was very drawn to the clouds and how it was like confusion and not seeing things clearly and, you know, all that stuff. Then look at that. Judgment, Two of Cups. What is the confusion and cloudiness about? Two of Cups. Partnership, whatever else, you know, but it's about like decisions, choices, but it's mostly for me about illusions. Getting out of your own way and, you know, seeing through your own illusions, which is what I feel more than anything this person needs to do or is doing. Okay? In regards to their own life and just you, whatever else. Also, with the Seven of Cups, I feel like there's maybe some choices and options in love for you that's coming in. That's what I was like saying, like just surrender up like physical outcome with this person and just like be open and trust. I trust the universe. I trust in the divine plan. I trust that, you know, I am on my right path, and whoever, whatever is meant to come towards me, like I want to call in divine love and partnership, but I'm open to receiving whatever the universal blessings are, right? Okay. Yeah, and the Fool. This is like new. I was getting like a new energy, just like I picked up on several people today. There's something new around you or coming in, okay? So that is what I got for you, love. You know, I feel like I'm like, there is a lot of powerful union energy here, but like I said, everyone's on different timelines. So if this is something that is meant to happen for you, right? Then this is something that maybe happens, you know, in maybe March, this person starts circling back around, or do you know what I mean? But I can feel that for the time being, this is someone that really needs to work through their stuff, or they have been maybe working through it, and this is just, they're feeling it hard right now. Okay. And you don't want that to affect you any more than it already might on an energy level, right? Because just like in the collective reading earlier that I did, that one card that came out from my message deck, it said like, I'm sorry if my heaviness and dense energy in my life if you're picking up on that and feeling that, which so many feminines are or have been. So that's what I mean by that. Not letting the density and heaviness, pulling back so it doesn't affect you so much, or you don't feel it so much, that kind of a thing. So that is what I have for you, my love, Anna. All right. Last but not least is Carly. It's funny because there's all these little magpies. There's like different, I know like in Australia and maybe other parts of the world, but I know Australia has magpies, and like the magpies there are like bigger, but here the magpies where I live, they're beautiful. They're black and white birds, but they have like within like the dark, like within the black on their wings and stuff, and in their tail, there's this beautiful like shimmery greenish deep beautiful, like when the sun hits it, like iridescent color. And they have bright yellow beaks. They're such a beautiful bird. But a whole bunch of them just like came and they started, like they're just right out here. Like all of a sudden they just showed up. They haven't been out there at all. It's just funny how things show up like that. But they can represent like because of the black and the white. They, first of all, they're connected to like high priestess energy. They're very connected to like healers, witches, stuff like that. You'll see them on oracle decks and tarot decks, tarot cards. In fact, I have one where the 7 of Swords, which is deceptive energy, has a magpie on it. And the reason being is because the black and the white represents like yin and yang. It represents like that balance, etc. So, but it can like represent that deceptiveness, that deceptive kind of vibe or energy. Whoop. All right, so I don't think that Carly, okay, so Carly must not be in here. All right, so she'll watch the live though. She was on the live yesterday that I did. I let her know. Okay. All right, so Carly, let's get a message for Carly here. And then we are done. So thank you, my loves, for hanging out here. Always for tuning in. I adore you guys. I need to like eat a little something and take a minute to like try to regain some energy here because I have to record more. And I had a couple reading uploading before I started the live too, so I'm sure it's done by now. Awesome, Josephine. Yeah, see, new guy energy 1000%. Yep. Definitely. And these people are not going to miss their shot. Like if they see someone they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. Right? All right. So Carly, you got do the work. Do the work. I feel like you're being called to like, I don't know. It feels like start something. It does feel like starting something or planning something or maybe even thinking about something or, and this could be like anything, right? Like it could be like, oh, I want to create a vision board, for 2024, of all the things I want to manifest, right? So it's like, instead of just like thinking about it, it's like time to like put action to it, and that's just one example. It could be about other things. But I also feel that this is like some kind of recognition about the work you have been doing, okay? There might be some shadow work that maybe needs to be done. Maybe you've been working through that, but it feels like there's maybe something, I don't know. I'm getting the word lingering. I don't know how much that's going to resonate, but compassion. Okay. So, and that's kind of, again, like what I mean is like with like shadow energies coming up or stuff where you're like moving through, you're doing the work. It does feel like that. It feels like have compassion with yourself, have compassion with where you're at in your journey. And for some reason I'm having like, be patient with yourself. I don't know why, but be patient with yourself. You know, that could feel like, oh, I have to, you know, like deadlines or something, or like I have to get this done, or I have to, there's something like an uneasy, anxious kind of like pressury feeling that I'm getting over something. So, you know, goal oriented stuff, I have no idea, but that's kind of what I'm getting. So it's kind of like, just be graceful with self, like have compassion towards yourself right now. Like you're doing a lot of work, you have been doing a lot of work, and maybe there's still some stuff that you're working through, like I said. But I also feel that this is like a reflection. Okay, so what I mean by that is like the work that you've been doing has opened up more compassionate energy to life itself, to you, to others, to people, humanity, whatever, okay? And because of that, you're going to start seeing that compassionate, loving energy reflected back to you in your reality through people, experiences, opportunities, collaboration, whatever it is, okay? There's a lot of green in this card, and yeah, that's like heart chakra, compassion, but it's about like, it's fertile potential energy. It's prosperous growth, we'll say, like spring. Everything turns green and starts blooming and blossoming, and there's bees buzzing about. It's like that. There's like spring energy here, some kind of newness. Joy and contentment. Yes. Let's see. For Carly, please. For Carly. Show me more about do the work. I do feel that there's something here that you're either gonna be, or you got to like put your energy into, or some time into, or plan, or I don't know what it's about. Maybe it could be studying something, learning about something. I don't know. You'll know. Queen of Swords, and then Judgments on the bottom of the deck. All right, so you've been cutting a lot away, right? Look at all the white doves around her too, like super connected to the ethers. Air energy is that, the air element. Hello, yeah, it's like air, wind, blah blah blah, but it's the ethers. All right, she doesn't get enough credit for how super in tune she is spiritually with her gifts. Okay, so you could be connecting very heavily right now to a lot of stuff. But I'm for some reason I'm getting like, listen to your inner guidance and your own intuition when it comes to things. There could be something that makes you feel uneasy, or you want to cut something away, or maybe a situation, or maybe this is where you've been. But I feel like there's something that needs to be, I don't know why, discussed or confronted. Maybe this is not on your radar right now. Maybe this is something that's coming in, where it's like someone, maybe it's like a conversation where you have to like stand your ground and speak your truth, but it's uncomfortable to do, right? Because maybe it's someone who flies off the handle, or it's someone where you're just like, it's just easier not to say anything. I avoid it because it's easier not to say anything, because I already know how this person is going to react, la, 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 right? Again, I don't know how it's going to connect, but this is what's coming through. Okay. But it's also like, what I'm saying, what's coming through is like, you need to say it, or you need to do it, or whatever it is, to clear your throat chakra, to get stuff out. Like, it's an injustice to you if you don't. And she's the Queen of Justice. She's got a cat right here with the Maine Coon cats. I love them. They're so cool. That could be a sync for you as well. But it's about like your independence and things of that nature. It's also a protector of hers. I think you're being rewarded for being fierce. For doing, that's why it's like, kind of like, have compassion towards yourself right now. Okay, because you have been doing a lot of work. I feel like that's what it is. High vibrational energy with the Queen of Swords. She's head over heart too. So I feel that's important as well. Following your intuition, but not letting certain things like overwhelm you or overtake you with emotions. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I know it's like kind of like all over the place, but this is everything that's coming through and that I'm feeling. And I think people around you are seeing like her, like I think people around you are seeing like, you know, you don't take any shit. You know, if people are gonna, you know, come at you crazy or be low vibrational or project or whatever, you're gonna cut them away. Maybe compassionately, but you will cut them away. And I think people see strength within you like her, like a warrior queen, you know? So I think that's inspirational for people around you. Maybe that's a part of your light work, right? Showing others, like showing and reflecting that to them. Maybe some people in your tribe, family, circles, work, whatever, maybe you're specifically there to show that to them. Like you can be strong without being an asshole. You can be strong and be in this energy without being a jerk about it. You know, and that's what so many people confuse. They can't be in this and this. And as a light worker, as someone like us, we can be her and fierce and a warrior, but do it with compassion and love, right? So that's what I mean. I think you're showing that to people. And I think that's why they're like, you're doing the work. And that's what I said. I feel like there's a reward energy here. All right, let's see what else. The Emperor, Divine Masculine, and then the Death card. Helping to bring death of the ego to people around you or situations, things of that nature. Straight up. Death of the ego. Because he can be very in the ego, right? But also, what I'm getting is like you standing your ground, I think, is showing a divine masculine energy. Whether, like, if this is someone you know, then there's something shifting or transforming, okay? Because of your strength and your power. All right? If this is someone new, it's like the same thing. It's someone that, like, you know, maybe typically is very stoic and doesn't, you know, is kind of like in that. But like upon like coming into your energy field and like being graced by your presence, it starts that, it ignites that death of the ego, or they move out of that very quickly. And then there's like a transformative energy here, okay? I think it's someone you know, but it's funny because like the feeling that I get is like this big macho emperor, you know? I know everything. People follow me into battle. Like, you know, no one can defeat me. Like, I know all, you know, it's like that. And then I think she shows up, you, and he goes, wah, 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 like that. Like, because your fierceness reflects to them something that they have never witnessed or bear witness to before. I don't know. That's just what I get. All right. So, show me more, please. Let's just get a romance angel card before we go. So, I send everyone love and light. All 22 of you that are still in here. You know, if you have not seen the collective reading and you want to watch the playback, it's really good. And if you've been here the whole time, thank you for hanging out for 4.5 hours. I appreciate you guys. Flirt, extend your lighthearted energy to others. See, there's something about your lighthearted, compassion. You extend that to people without even maybe realizing how much you do. Excuse me. But the flirty energy, flirt. So when it comes to love, there is a flirty, fun, you know, obviously flirtatious, lighthearted, like just easy breezy, flowy, organic kind of vibe coming in around you, period. Whether it's this person, someone new. It's like you've gone through you've been having to stand in this, and now you get to like, it's like you know, loosening up more. It's like I don't have to like be in the warrior energy right now. The stuff that's coming in and things that are taking place or transpiring, a person coming towards me, it's just lighthearted. It's easy. I don't have to hold my sword. I can put it back in its sheath. In fact, I can lock it up in its whatever sword closet. You know what I mean? I don't need it because this is lighthearted. This is easy. This is good. Right? So, I don't know. That's what I got. We'll see this one more. Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. Yeah. So it is. That's like that. It's like a fun, flirty. Then you feel like, you know, it's like the honeymoon phase. This is literally mean a honeymoon. I mean, this could be something about someone you spend your life with for sure. But for me, it's just more about like smooth sailing here. Okay. And definitely like honeymoon is like the honeymoon phase. It's like just feeling like in that lovey-dovey like cloud of love with someone. Okay. Enjoy the bliss. Yeah. Blissful energy for sure. Of holiday time. The next holiday is Valentine's Day. So maybe you are connecting with someone for Valentine's Day. Right? I don't know. But that's what I got. So, all right. So that was for Carly. Carly's my last person today. So I'm going to pop off and go eat something because I'm so hungry. And thank you everybody for being here today. I don't know the next time I'll be doing a live, but you know, I don't know, within probably the week, right? I have to look at my schedule, but maybe if I have a little bit time on Friday, maybe I'll come on and do like a live reading. I don't know if I'll do card pulls, but every time I come on now and I do even just like I try to do it like a live collective reading, people are like, are you pulling cards? You know, so I'm always like, okay, I guess. But yeah, I'll try to come in and connect with you guys. But yeah, and then I'm going to be working through the rest of the zodiacs. And, you know, I've been doing the weekly zodiacs for you guys, but just January just came in with a boom, you know, like I wasn't expecting to not feel good. I wasn't expecting to fall under the weather. It's, you know, and then, you know, for like with what I do, right. And, you know, other readers will resonate, I'm sure, but if we're sick for a week, everything piles up, emails, readings. So then it's like you have double the work, you know, and you have to play catch up, right? And then you still have like, you know, things coming in. So you're like trying to, right? Plus you have to record for the channel, right? Videos like almost daily, plus all the zodiacs. Like it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, a lot of time and a lot of energy. And so that's what I've been doing and just really, you know, catching up with, you know, is what I want to say. I should have like at least closed off readings for at least a week or so, where I just said like no requests, no new readings, no clients, nothing like that. But honestly, I've been working through it and it's not that. I've gotten through like the bulk of it is what I want to say. So anyway, so I appreciate you guys for all of your love and support, all of your patience. Thank you for hanging out with me here on YouTube. So I hope everyone has a good day, morning, evening, night, wherever you're at in the world. Stay blessed. Hang in there, my loves. I know it's like crazy ass times. I know. We are being very forcefully pushed out of comfort zones and onto higher timelines and new paths. And once we integrate all of that in, it'll be beautiful. But to get to that point and to really detach from the old stuff could be very painful. It could be very just uncomfortable, right? So I send love to all of you guys. I get it. I really do, which is why I've been talking about it. So, you know, I see a lot of like spiritual people and like, you know, spiritual accounts, not just here on YouTube, but like Instagram and stuff, you know, people that are, you know, like, you know, they're healers and they're high vibrational, high priestesses, high priests, right? Like people out there. But I see like a lot of, and I get it because, you know, it is true, but I see a lot of people just talking about like, you know, oh, we're getting so much activations and you know, just really like move with it, and like you'll be feeling this la 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 la. And I'm just like, why is no one talking about the fact that people want to fucking like crawl under a rock and not come out? Like, why are people not talking about the fact that it hurts, it's painful, it's discomforting. Some people's lives are just falling apart. It's shattered to the ground. There's crumbling. It's the tower after tower after tower. Like, let's be real here. It's not fun. First, you know, and then, like I said, like you could have like a day where you're feeling more like, oh, I've got this, you know, like I've got this, I'm in my power. Like I feel this like more blissful energy. Like I feel like the, you know, and then the next day you're just like crashed again, right? Or maybe for a few days, you know, I don't know. But it is that. So know that like if you're feeling that, okay, and that's what I talked about in my recent reading, like in my live yesterday, it's normal. It's very normal. So, you know, if you are feeling that, know that you're on the right path, is my point. Okay? And you just got to really truly surrender to it and try to be in the flow with it as much as possible, no matter how uncomfortable or discouraging it may feel, or, you know, like, can I even do, you know, can I do this? Can I really do this? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because you wouldn't have incarnated here if you couldn't. And someone just honked in the distance when I said that for confirmation. And it's 4:43, about to be 4:44 here in California. So that concludes the live, because I've been on here for almost 5 hours. It is 4:44 now. And it's funny because when I came live, it was 12:12 in California. So there we go. Love you guys so much. I'll see you soon.